go up on the stage. Yep. Yep. Keep going. Yep. You got it. Okay, up next we have Park Middle School Team 1, Region 1, runner-up. She's gone. Then we've got Mountain View Middle School Team 1, Region 1 play-in. All right, up next we have Peterstown Middle School Team 1, Region 1 play-in. And Region 1 play-in, Shady Spring Middle School Team 1. From Region 2, the Region 2 champions, Barbersville Middle School Team 1. Region 2 runner-up, Huntington Middle School. From Region 3, the Region 3 champions, Winfield Middle School Team 1. From Region 3, the Region 3 runner-up, Madison Middle School. The Region 4 champions, Midland Trail High School. The Region 4 runner-up, Summersville Middle School, Team 1. The Region 5 champions, Ritchie County Middle School Team 1. And the Region 5 runners-up, Ritchie County Middle School Team 2. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Chill. I got you. All right, the Region 6 champions from Marshall County, Sherrard Middle School Team 2. And the Region 6 runner-up, Sherrard Middle School Team 1. The Region 7 champions, South Middle School Team 2. The Region 7 runner-up, South Middle School Team 1. The Region 7 play-in champion, Doddridge County Middle School Team 1. Play-in champion. Also from Region 7, from the play-in tournament, Mountaineer Middle School. Our Region 8 champions, Kaiser Middle School Team 1. Our Region 8 runners-up, Hedgesville Middle School Team 1. Again from Region 8, from the play-in tournament, the play-in runner-up, Martinsburg South Middle School Team 1. Another contender from the play-in from Region 8, Kaiser Middle School Team 2. And another Region 8 contender from the play-in, Martinsburg South Middle School Team 2. All right, you guys, thank you for coming to the West Virginia State Finals for the History Bowl. We're honored to have you, and we appreciate all your hard work to get here, and some of you traveling very far. To give opening remarks, I have our Acting Cabinet Secretary, Ennis Smith.
Thank you so much, Ella, and thank you for everyone for traveling. I'll echo exactly what Ella said. Thank you for traveling here today. Thank you for all the hard work that has gone into this. It's so amazing to see this theater so full this morning with this special event. And it's my first History Bowl, so I'm learning along with you all throughout the day. And I think it's safe to say that about 90% of the people in this room know even more West Virginia history than I do. So thank you all for that work, again, that's led up to this. The coaches, the parents, the students especially, teachers, everybody who has put time into preparing and getting here to this momentous day, the state championships for History Bowl. A couple things I wanted to just say really quickly, and then we'll get on to the more important logistics of the play today. But I think that folks who know West Virginia's history, the more you know about it, the more you appreciate our beautiful state and all the resilience of the people and the people who have been here for, centuries and millennia. It's amazing to see all of the history, and I think the people who know about that history in the past are the same people who are going to be really shaping West Virginia's present and future. So that's all of you in this room who are going to be shaping West Virginia today and tomorrow because you know about that history and you really have learned it. So with that, I don't want to take up any more time besides to go ahead and pass it off to our sponsor for prizes today, who we're very, very thankful for. I'm going to turn it over to Jonah Adkins from Advantage Technologies to say a few words. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you. On behalf of Advantage Technology, it is a true pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today. Students, families, educators, and history lovers, that's me, to the West Virginia History Bowl and the beautiful West Virginia Culture Center. So prior to coming to joining Advantage Technology in January of this year, I spent over 20 years in public education, first in Lincoln County, as a social studies teacher. My favorite years was teaching West Virginia history. Then I moved on to become a middle school principal and county director, and then I spent 6 years at the West Virginia Department of Education. So I'm an educator, and I love history. It's a great subject, and it's so encouraging to see so many of you here today taking such pride in this bowl and the work that you put into this. So at a time when, the pace of life kind of seems faster than ever, your dedication to understanding history and celebrating the people and the events and the lessons that shape this great state, that is truly something special. Our state is rich in culture and in history. We're very proud of that. We're proud of who we are. We're proud of where we come from. And no matter where you go in the state or even in the world, when John Denver's Country Roads comes on, what happens, right? Everyone sings along. They understand it. Even if there are people across this nation that don't realize that we are our own state from time to time, people know country roads, right? So I was in Florida a few years ago on vacation. I sat down at the table to eat, and the server comes up, and she's asking where we're from. And so, well, we're in a little place in West Virginia. It's Lincoln County is where we live. We're about 50 minutes south of Charleston. And she said, "Oh, is that close to Richmond?" I said, "No. Actually, since 1863, we have been our own state." So I was glad to provide that little nugget of history and geography for her that day. So this competition isn't just about dates and facts. It's about connecting with the heritage of West Virginia, learning about the triumphs and the trials that build our communities, and gaining a deeper appreciation for where we've come from and who we are. The one thing about West Virginians is we work hard. We work very hard, and we're very proud of that. We serve our country with great pride. We have so many young men and young women from our state that have gone on to defend our nation against foreign enemies, and we're thankful for that. At Advantage Technology, we're proud to sponsor the prizes for today's winners, but we believe that every student who walks through these doors today is a winner already. You've put in the time, you've put in the effort, and you've put in the curiosity, and that's what really matters. Supporting events like the History Bowl aligns perfectly with our mission to invest in the future of West Virginia, and that future is sitting right here in this room. And please, I ask you to always consider yourself the future of our great state. We need people. We need you to stay. We need you to work your hardest to become part of our society. It's a great state, and it will continue to be great as long as we have great young people that are staying here and investing their lives and their families in our great state. So to the parents and educators, thank you. Your encouragement and support are what make moments like this possible. So give yourself a round of applause. And to all the students, please take a breath, have fun, and soak up this experience. Win or lose, you are part of something meaningful, and we can't see where your knowledge and passion take you next. So best of luck to all teams, and let the bowl begin.
Thank you, Mr. Adkins and Advantage Technology. Up next, we have the Director of the Archives, Aaron Parsons, State Historian, State Archivist.
Good morning, everyone, and happy History Bowl. How is everybody doing today? Woo! We excited? Good, good. Who's going to win today? That's what I like to hear. I'm glad to hear you guys so pumped up this morning. I want you to carry that energy throughout the day today. And just also want to say thank you to Secretary Smith. She has been fantastic in helping us organize all of this and really been on top of taking care of things for us here. So everyone, please give her a big round of applause for her first History Bowl with us. And can we please give Jonah from Advantage Technology another round of applause for helping us and sponsoring this event today. And while we're at it, can we also please give a huge round of applause for our educators and all of our parents, friends, and family that are here with our students today. And keep it going for the students that worked hard to be here today. You all are amazing, and we are so happy to have you here. The folks at home, you know, everyone is going to just be amazed by your display of your knowledge of West Virginia history today. And with that, let's go ahead and hand it over to Ella for some housekeeping rules, and have fun today, guys. Happy History Bowl.
Thank you, Aaron. I hope you guys like my accent because I'll be emceeing all day. And I got a lot to say right here, so I'm so sorry. I got the housekeeping part. I'd just like to remind everybody, a couple of our rooms are downstairs in the museum. You can take that shiny gold elevator to go down to there. And I'll tell you where the rooms are here in a second, and I'll use a lot of hand gesturing. That's kind of my thing. But I just want to remind you, while you're down there, there's no food or drink because it is a museum, and we do have kind of the state's history down there. So there's a lot of curators and historians and folks that will beat the tar out of me if I don't mention that today. So please, no food or drinks. You can leave it up here. We also have 2 libraries where you're not allowed to bring that. Just giving you a warning, leave it up here. You can come back to it as often as you need. If you need to come back up for a drink, we're not going to start the round without you. I get it. I'll keep one under here. There is pizza for lunch today, but there is a little sign-in. It's for students only, so please keep that in mind. Parents, loved ones, everyone else. There's restaurants right across the street. We have a 2-hour, or we have a 1-hour staggered lunch. Take your time, go across the street. It'll be all right. Like I said, we're not going to start the rounds without the kids. We gotcha. And now I'll tell you where the rooms and the rounds are, but don't go anywhere because we've got something after that too. So room 1 is actually in here. This is the State Theater. So if you see it on your program or you see it on the map outside, this will be room 1, State Theater. Room 2 is the Archives Library. That's on this floor, and that's if you go out of here and you take a left. If you go past the bookshop, see, I told you, I'm going to be doing this. If you go past the bookshop, the Archives Library is over there. Room 3 is the Library Commission Library. It's kind of exactly where the archives is, but on this side. So if you go out of here, you take a right. That's room 3. Room 4 is the Children's Conference Room. It's a bit tricky to get to. Head like you're going to Library Commission and just follow the arrows. And you'll say, I'm in a dark corridor. I'm not supposed to be here. You are. Keep going. The Children's Room is that way. Room 5 is the Library Commission Training Room. That is in the basement. We have doors propped open in the museum for you to get out there. If you get confused, ask a moderator or somebody that looks like they confidently know where they're going, and we'll be able to direct you. We have signs for that too, but it is kind of a walk down there. Room 6 is the Museum Education Room. That's in the museum. That's where you're not allowed to have food and drink. And we have room signs out in front of these rooms. You take that gold elevator to get down there. And then room 7 is the Media Center. Also in the museum, not far from room 5. They're right next to each other. And then room 8, the hardest room to get to, is down in the basement, and it's the Jerry Rose Dance Studio. Some of you might remember it from last year. It's the one with the mirrors. We have signs up. It is a walk. I'm so sorry, but that's the room that drops off first, so we don't have it for very many rounds. Okay, and then to return the traveling trophy, we have last year's champions, Sherrard. Come on up. All right, guys, good luck. If you need to know where you're going, we have a big bracket outside, and we'll tell you the room numbers. If you want, I can tell you right now. Okay, take that as a yes. Martinsburg South and Huntington will be in here in room 1. Mountain View and South 1 will be in room 2. Madison and Shady Springs will be in room 3. Doddridge and Sherrard 1 will be in room 4. Kaiser 2 and Summersville will be in room 5. Mountaineer and Peterstown will be in room 6. Ritchie 2 and Hedgesville will be in room 7. And Martinsburg South and Park will be in room 8. And that's the one that's kind of a walk. I'm so sorry, guys. It was not intentional. Okay. Good luck, everybody.
Hi, I'm Aaron Parsons from West Virginia Archives and History. Welcome to the 2025 History Bowl State Championship featuring 24 teams, regional champions, runners-up, and play-in tournament qualifiers. Here's a bit how the game works. Each match has 2 parts. First half is the team round. For this half, the teams will not be using buzzers. Questions will alternate between the 2 teams. A team captain is selected to answer or designate a teammate, and each team has 5 seconds to answer for 1 point. The second half is the buzzer round, which is a toss-up format that will last 10 minutes or until all questions are exhausted. Individual players have 5 seconds to buzz in, and they must provide an answer in 5 seconds after buzzing. 1 point is awarded per correct answer, and no penalties are given for wrong answers. There is no team discussion allowed during this half. In the event of a tie, the teams will return to the buzzers for a 3-question overtime playoff. Before our matches begin, we would like to thank the staff of the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History, West Virginia Public Broadcasting, the West Virginia Department of Education, and all others who make the West Virginia History Bowl possible. We would also like to thank Advantage Technology for the donation of prizes for the members of the state champion and runner-up teams. Good luck to all competitors. Spectators, prepare to be amazed by these students' knowledge of West Virginia history, arts, literature, government, architecture, and geography.
First thing in the morning, we got a little technical difficulties. I gotta go run and go get our questions anyway, so you guys just sit tight. Okay?
Hey.
Well, just yours is on right now. Okay. What? No, you're okay. Yeah, we'll tell you. We'll let you know. Now, don't get too close to him when you're discussing. People are allowed to steal. Okay, guys, are we ready to begin? Looks good, looks good. We've got Martinsburg South 1 and Huntington, the one and only. Okay, right on. Good morning, everybody. My name's Ella. I'll be your moderator for this match. At this time, I'll ask everyone present to silence all electronic devices and refrain from using them in this room. Spectators, please remain silent during the match and save your applause for the end of each half and overtime if necessary. We'll be playing two halves today. The first half is the team round. For this half, buzzers are not used. I will ask a series of questions that are going to alternate between the teams. The first team in a question cycle will have 5 seconds to answer the question. They will receive 1 point for a correct answer. If they are incorrect, the second team will have a chance to steal the same question for 1 point. If the second team is also incorrect, no points are awarded. The next question will then begin with the second team from the previous question cycle. If an answer requires a person's name, please only give the last name. If I need a full name, I will ask for it. This half of the match will be completed only at the end of a question cycle. If the buzzer goes off while I'm in the middle of a question, we will finish that question. Teams, please listen carefully to each question. I will read the question one time for the first team. If they answer incorrectly, the second team has a chance to have the question repeated. This is the only round in which I can repeat a question. If I read a question in its entirety in the second round, that's it. At this time, I'll ask each team to identify their captain for this round. The captain will be responsible for providing an answer directly to the moderator, or they may designate a team member to provide an answer. So who is team captain from the red team? Okay, red 3. Right on. Team captain for the yellow? Yellow 2. Red 3. Yellow 2. I'm going to be looking at you guys for the answer. To determine who goes first, we will flip the official History Bowl coin. Okay, ladies first, heads or tails? Tails. Tails? Oh, sad. It's heads. So yellow team will go first. So give us just a second. Is this girls versus boys right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh. All right, guys, are you ready to rock and roll?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me hide my stuff down here. All right, starting with the yellow team. Which famous West Virginia athlete was the model for the NBA logo?
Designate 4.
West.
West is the correct answer. Red team. What was the name of the man who allegedly had a steel driving contest with a steam drill during the building of the Big Bend Tunnel in Summers County?
Henry.
Henry is the correct answer. Yellow team. In which county can Seneca rocks be found?
Designate 4.
Pendleton.
Pendleton is the correct answer. Red team. In what county is East Lynn Lake located?
Hampshire.
No, I'm so sorry, yellow.
Wayne.
Wayne is the correct answer. Yellow team, which West Virginia community was founded in 1918 because of the construction of an explosives plant?
Designate 3.
Nitro.
Nitro is the correct answer. Red team, which West Virginia community is known as nature's air-conditioned city?
Bluefield.
Bluefield is the correct answer. Yellow team, what is the number of the interstate highway that passes through a tunnel at Wheeling and crosses the Fort Henry Bridge over the Ohio River?
Designate 4.
70.
70 is the correct answer. Red team, what is the number of the interstate highway that connects Morgantown and Charleston?
79.
79 is the correct answer. Yellow team, in which county is Dunkard Fork Lake located? No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Pocahontas.
No, I'm so sorry. The correct answer is Marshall County. Red team, in which county is Rockcliffe Lake located?
Tyler.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Hardy.
Hardy is the correct answer. Yellow team, who is the current Speaker of the West Virginia House of Delegates?
Designate 3.
Hanshaw.
Hanshaw is the correct answer. Red team, who currently serves as the President of the West Virginia Senate? Gonna need an answer, red team?
Elkins.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Capito.
No, I'm so sorry. The correct answer was Smith. Randy Smith. That's usually what you guys guess.
Randy Smith.
Yellow. In which Jackson County community did the last public hanging take place on December 16th, 1897?
Ripley.
Ripley is the correct answer. Red team, in which community is the Creel Mound located?
Moundsville.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
South Charleston.
South Charleston is the correct answer. Yellow team, what is the name of the practice where a band of bark is removed around a tree to make it easier to cut down?
Okay, designate 4.
Girdling.
Girdling is the correct answer. Red team, what is the technical term used to describe the practice of cave exploring?
Spelunking.
Spelunking is the correct answer. Yellow, Traveler, the gray horse that became General Robert E. Lee's horse during the Civil War, was born in what county?
Hampshire.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Monroe.
No, I'm so sorry. Both good guesses. It was Greenbrier County. That was tough. Welcome to state. Red team, what West Virginia county has the highest average elevation of any county east of the Mississippi River?
Raleigh.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Raleigh.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team?
Designate 4.
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas is the correct answer. Yellow team, how many members serve in the West Virginia Senate?
Designate 1.
34.
34 is the correct answer. Red team, which political body at the county level governs the operation of county government in West Virginia?
County clerk.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team,
Designate 1.
County Commission.
the county commission. You are correct. Yellow, which West Virginia community was established in 1857 by abolitionist Eli Thayer?
Designate 4.
Cerrito.
You are correct. Red team, which Jefferson County community was named for the South American liberator who won independence from Spain for Bolivia, Panama, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, and Venezuela?
Marshall.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team?
Designate 4.
Bolivar.
Bolivar, you are correct. Yellow team, what was the name of the West Virginia State basketball star who became the first African American to play in an NBA game on October 31st, 1950?
Designate 3.
Boyd.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Hold on. Can you spell it?
He's asking you.
Yeah, can you spell it?
B.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, yeah.
It's okay, it's okay. To the red. You can have the question repeated if you want. Would that help? Okay. What was the name of the West Virginia State basketball star who became the first African American to play in an NBA game on October 31st, 1950?
Johnson.
No, I'm so sorry. The correct answer was Lloyd. Yes, I'm so sorry. Red team, what was the name of the heavyweight boxing champion nicknamed the Manasseh Mauler, whose parents came from Logan County?
Dempsey.
Dempsey is the correct answer. Yellow, in what year did Kanawha County resident Anna Johnson Gates become the first woman elected to the West Virginia legislature?
Doesn't 84?
1890.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
1963.
No, I'm so sorry. The correct answer is 1922. Okay, red team. In what year did the backyard brawl between the football teams of WVU and the University of Pittsburgh begin?
'87.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team?
Designate 4?
1895.
1895 is the correct answer. Yellow team, which West Virginia county was named for the American political leader who served as U.S. Vice President from 1825 to 1832?
Calhoun.
Calhoun is the correct answer. Red team, which West Virginia county was named for the signer of the Declaration of Independence who had the largest signature?
Jefferson.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Designate 1?
Hancock.
Hancock is the correct answer. Yellow team, in which Kanawha County community was the first high-pressure synthetic ammonia plant in the United States built in 1926?
Bell.
Bell is the correct answer. Red team, which community is home to the first structure built in the United States to honor African Americans who served in World War I?
Kimball.
Kimball is the correct answer, and that's the end of the first half. All right, guys, here comes the nerve-wracking part. Oh my gosh. Okay, with the first half complete, the score is 19-6, with South Martinsburg leading. Is it South Martinsburg or Martinsburg South?
Martinsburg South.
But the shirts.
Yeah, the shoot.
Yeah, we put it backwards. Put it backwards.
That makes me feel better because I put it every which way on the paperwork. Okay, well, with the first half complete, the score is 19-6, Martinsburg in the lead, South somewhere. We will now begin the buzzer competition. This half is the toss-up round, which will last 10 minutes or until all questions are exhausted. Each team will have 5 seconds to buzz in, and then you have 5 seconds to give me an answer. At the end of that 5 seconds, I'm going to say I need an answer. If you don't give me one, I'm going to have to go on to the next team. Correct answers are worth 1 point, and there's no penalty for incorrect. Please wait to be recognized before answering. I'm going to yell out your number, so I'll say red 1 or I'll say yellow 2. Try not to yell it out before I say your number because it might not be you, and then the other team can steal, and that has happened. Heartbreaking stuff. If a player misses, the other team has a chance to buzz in and answer for 1 point. If a player buzzes in before I finish reading the question, I have to stop where I'm at, and then you have to give me an answer. So if I say in what year and you buzz in, that's all I can give you. Okay, if it is incorrect, I'll read the entire question to the second team. Other than that, I can only read the question once. Okay? All right. Remember, there's no talking during this half except to provide an answer directly to me. Don't even look at each other, or I'll have to throw your answer out, all right? Okay, at this time, we're going to test our buzzers. Can I get yellow 4, yellow 3, yellow 2, yellow 1, and red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. All right, if you answer a question and your buzzer stays lit, just let me know. It means I got to clear it. It's going to hold us up until we do. All right, are you guys ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Are your hands sweaty?
Yes.
Me too, me too. All right. Who designed the Great Seal and coat of yellow 2?
Distabar.
Distabar is the correct answer. What is a noisy celebration? Yellow 4?
Chivalry.
Chivalry is the correct answer. What is the name of Marshall University's mascot? Yellow 3? You're going to need an answer, yellow 3.
The bull.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Red 4?
Marco.
Marco is the correct answer. Oh, can you give me more?
Marco the buffalo.
Yeah, Marco the Buffalo. Sorry, I need the whole thing. Didn't mean to scare you. During the 1800s, what extractive, yellow 3?
Salt.
Salt is the correct answer. Name the three branches of.
Executive, legislative, judicial.
You got it. Where was the battleship USS Yellow 2?
Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor is the correct answer. What was the name given to the road that was built to Yellow 4?
National Road.
The National Road is correct. Which West Virginia county has the smallest area?
Hancock.
Yellow 3?
Oh, Hancock.
You are correct. What is the name of the Philippine native who played Lurch in the television show Red 4?
Ted Cassidy.
Ted Cassidy is the correct answer. Hold on, everybody. What is the name of the ancient river that was Yellow 3?
Taze.
The Taze is correct. What is the term for a meeting of delegates elected to change the West Virginia Constitution? Yellow 2?
Constitutional Convention.
A constitutional convention. Which national forest contains more than 900?
Monongahela.
Monongahela, you got it. Which West Virginian won a gold medal in gymnastics during the Yellow 3?
Mary Lou Retton.
Mary Lou Retton is the correct answer. In what year did West Virginia begin awarding Yellow 3?
1985.
No, I'm so sorry. I'll finish the question for the red team. In what year did West Virginia begin awarding the Golden Horseshoe Award? No. Red 4?
1901.
No, I'm so sorry. It was 1931. Okay, name the three sisters traditionally grown in Yellow 4.
Corn, bean, squash.
Corn, beans, and squash. You got it. The desks in Yellow
Black
4?
walnut.
I'm sorry?
Black walnut.
You are correct. And I'm glad because I don't think I can pronounce that second word. For what crime was Harmon Yellow 4?
Treason.
Treason is correct. What is the most abundant Yellow 4?
Bituminous coal.
Bituminous is correct. Okay, hold on, everybody. Okay, which Confederate general was born and raised in what became West Virginia and died on May 10th, Yellow 4?
Stonewall Jackson.
Stonewall Jackson is correct. What is the state motto of West Virginia in English or Latin?
Mountaineers are always free.
Mountaineers are always free. For soldiers of which war? Yellow 4?
World War One.
World War I is correct. What character did Morgantown Yellow 4?
Ziggy.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question, red team. What character did Morgantown native Don Knotts play in the Andy Griffith Show? We need a first and last name.
Barney Fife.
Barney Fife is the correct answer. Which famous country music show first aired on Red 4?
Wheeling Jamboree.
The Wheeling Jamboree. Good job. From which European country did the settlers of the Red 1?
Switzerland.
Switzerland is the correct answer. How many state senatorial districts? Yellow 4?
4.
No, I'm so sorry. I can finish the question. How many state senatorial districts are there in West Virginia? We're looking for a number. Okay, that would be 17. In which West Virginia community did Booker T. Washington? Yellow 3?
Malden.
Malden is the correct answer. What is West Virginia's largest state park? Yellow 4?
Watauga.
Watauga is the correct answer. In which field of music did West Virginians Eleanor Steber? Yellow 4?
Opera.
Opera is the correct answer. What was the name of the Charleston native who authored a code of conduct for U.S. businesses operating in South America or South Africa? Yellow 2?
Sullivan.
Sullivan is the correct answer. And which community is the state's oil and gas museum located? Yellow 4?
Parkersburg.
Parkersburg is correct, and that is game.
There you go.
Martinsburg South, South Martinsburg is the winners. You guys aren't done yet. You're going to go to the consolation. I'll run my results out, and then we'll tell you where you go. You can check that big, huge bracket out there.
We have no. I don't think so.
All right, guys, sorry. Like I said, we got to run the results, and the dance studio is very far. All right, we ready to rock and roll? Okay. Good morning, Stu. My name's Ellen. I'll be your moderator for this match. At this time, I'll ask everyone present to silence all electronic devices and refrain from using them in this room. Spectators, please remain silent during the match and save your applause for the end of each half and overtime if necessary. We'll be playing two halves today. The first half is the team round. For this half, buzzers are not used. I'll ask a series of questions that are going to alternate between the teams. First team in a question cycle has 5 seconds to answer the question. They will receive 1 point for a correct answer. If they are incorrect, the second team will have a chance to steal the same question for 1 point. If the second team is also incorrect, no points are awarded. The next question will then begin with the second team from the previous question cycle. If an answer requires a person's name, please only give the last name. If I need a full name, I'll let you know. This half of the match will be completed only at the end of a question cycle. If the buzzer goes off in the middle of us doing a question, we're going to finish that question. Teams, please listen carefully to each question. I'll read the question one time for the first team. If they answer incorrectly, the second team may have the question repeated if they wish. Only in this round. At this time, I'll ask each team to identify the captain. The captain is responsible for providing the answer to me, or you can designate a team member. So, red team, who's your team captain? All right, right on, red 1. Team captain over here. Yellow 2, right on. Okay, to determine who goes first, we will flip the official History Bowl coin right here. Okay, I did red last time, so yellow, heads or tails?
Heads.
Oh, it was a bad one. It's heads. So the yellow team will go first. You give us just a second. All right, my judges, scorekeepers, you ready to go? Teams, you ready to go?
Yep.
All right, let's get the show on the road. To the yellow team, which West Virginia politician was known as the boy senator?
Holt.
Holtz is the correct answer. Red team, who was elected as the first governor of West Virginia?
Borman.
Borman is the correct answer. Yellow team, in which West Virginia county can Big Ditch Lake Wildlife Management Area be found?
Designate 1.
Webster.
Webster is the correct answer. Yeah? Oh, whoops. Well, we'll count those first 3. And then we'll ask the other 3 for the second half. Okay. Oh, no, okay, I see what I did. Okay, so I'm just going to start from number 1. Is that okay? Okay. Sorry, I confused my scorekeepers, and rightfully so. Okay, who were we to?
Yeah, I think
The yellow?
Yeah.
The yellow just went?
Just one.
So we're going to the red. So I'll start on question 2. Is that all right? Yep. Okay. Okay. I'll go back to 1. I promise. I'll fix it. Red team. Which county became the first in West Virginia to establish a free school when a school opened in Sinks Grove in 1829?
Monroe.
Monroe is the correct answer. Yellow team. Which office holder serves as the county treasurer?
Designate 4.
Sheriff.
The sheriff is the correct answer. Red team, which elected official is keeper of the Great Seal of West Virginia?
Secretary of State.
The Secretary of State. Yellow, what is West Virginia's state butterfly?
Designate 3.
Monarch.
The monarch is correct. Red team, what is West Virginia's state bird?
Cardinal.
The cardinal is correct. Yellow team, which Mercer County community was once the home of 19 millionaires?
Designate 1.
Bramwell.
Bramwell is the correct answer. Red team, in what community is the oldest fully covered roundhouse in the United States located?
I designate red 4.
Martinsburg.
Martinsburg is the correct answer. Okay, I'm going to be on 12. Okay. Wait, or do I go back to the... Do 1. Okay. Okay. Yellow team. Following Hurricane Katrina, West Virginia hosted displaced people at Camp Dawson. In which county can Camp Dawson be found?
Designate 4.
Preston.
Preston is the correct answer. Okay, and then to 12. Red team. In which West Virginia county can Woodrum Wildlife Management Area be found?
Jackson.
Jackson is the correct answer. Yellow team. What festival is held annually in Webster Springs? Getting an answer, yellow team?
Designate 3.
Wood Chopping Festival.
The Wood Chopping Festival, you got it. Red team, what festival has been held in Moorfield since 1943?
I designate red 4.
West Virginia Poultry Festival.
The West Virginia Poultry Festival. Yellow team, what was the original name of the community of Shepherdstown?
Designate 3.
Mecklenburg.
Mecklenburg is correct. Red team, what was the original name of the community of Berkeley Springs?
Bath.
Bath is correct. Yellow team, what was the name of the actor who played Gilligan on the television show Gilligan's Island and lived in West Virginia until his death in 2005?
Denver.
Denver is the correct answer. Red team, for which Revolutionary War hero was Clarksburg named? And I need the full thing.
George Rogers Clark.
George Rogers Clark, you got it. Yellow, by what nickname was professional baseball player Stan Musial, who played for Williamson in the Mountain Stakes League in 1938 and 1939, known?
Designate 3.
Stan the Man.
Stan the Man, you got it. Red team, by what nickname was professional golfer Sam Snead, who became the Greenbriers Golf Pro in 1935, known?
The Slammer.
The Slammer, you are correct. Yellow, what is West Virginia's westernmost county?
Wayne.
Wayne is correct. Red team, in which county was the Big Moses gas well located?
Tyler.
Tyler is correct. Yellow, what was the name of the first African American college in West Virginia?
Designate
Stewart College.
Stewart College is correct. Red team, at which institution of higher learning can the West Virginia Folklife Center be found?
Glenville State.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team,
Designate 4.
Fairmont State.
Fairmont State University. You are correct. Yellow team, what is the name of the Confederate commander who captured Buchanan on April 29th, 1863?
Designate 3.
Imboden.
Imboden, yeah, sure. Either way, I guess. I'm not sure, whichever way. Red, which lieutenant governor of Virginia led an expedition across the Blue Ridge Mountains in 1716 and gave his companions golden horseshoes?
I designate red 2.
Alexander Spotswood.
Alexander Spotswood is correct. Yellow, in which community did the United States Congress authorize establishment of the country's only federal industrial reformatory for women in 1924? Gonna need an answer, Yellow.
Webster.
No, I'm so sorry, Red team.
I designate red 2.
Alderson.
Alderson is the correct answer. Red team, in what community did the single largest capture of Union troops during the Civil War take place?
I designate red 3.
Harper's Ferry.
Harper's Ferry is correct, and that is the end of the first half. Ooh. I told you it was going to be a good game. I'm not psychic. I've done these teams before. All right, that's the end of the first half of the match. We pause to check the scores. The scores do match. With the first half complete, the score is 14-14. We will now begin the buzzer competition. This half is a toss-up round, which will last 10 minutes or until all questions are exhausted. Each team will have 5 seconds to buzz in, and then they have 5 seconds to provide me with an answer. Please wait to be recognized before answering. I'll yell out your number and your color, right? So red 2. Correct answers are worth 1 point. There's no penalty for an incorrect. If a player misses, the other team has a chance to buzz in and answer for 1 point. If you buzz in before I finish reading the question, I have to stop where I'm at and you have to give me the answer. If that person were to be incorrect, then I read the question in its entirety to the other team. Remember, there's no talking during this half except provide an answer directly to me, right? Don't even look at each other. At this time, we're going to test our buzzers. So yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. All right, guys, are you ready? Wipe the sweat off. Take a deep breath. I'm as nervous as you guys. I don't got to do anything but read. I've been doing that for a while. Okay. And we're ready. How many counties does Westford, yellow 3?
55.
55 is correct. In which county can the geographic center, red 1?
Braxton.
Braxton is correct. Which U.S. president signed the bill that, yellow 2?
Lincoln.
Lincoln is correct. In which city was the state capitol located in 1873? Red 2?
Charleston.
Charleston is correct. What river is mentioned in the song, red 2?
Shenandoah.
You are correct. What is the name of the tourism region that showcases West Virginia's yellow 3?
Hatfield and McCoy.
Hatfield, could you give me more? Just keep
Hatfield and
going.
McCoy Mountains.
Hatfield McCoy Mountains, you got it. Which university in West Virginia suffered the worst? Red 1?
Marshall University.
Marshall University is correct. From what country was the crystal, red 2?
Czech Republic.
Yeah, we'll accept that. Or Czechoslovakia. Okay, hold on. What is the name of the West Virginia University basketball star who became the first woman to, yellow 2?
Wells.
Wells is correct. What is the name of the treaty that ended the French and red 1?
Treaty of Paris.
The Treaty of Paris. What is the name of the weighted shafter, red 2?
Atlatl.
I'm sorry?
Atlatl.
You are correct. Where was the first U.S. post office located? Yellow 4?
Martinsburg.
It'd be sad if you got that one wrong, huh? You are correct. What is the common name for the strong-smelling vegetable? Yellow 4?
Ramp.
Ramp is correct. What is the name of the narrow strip of land? Yellow 4?
Panhandle.
The Panhandle is correct. Who is the Cabin Creek native who currently, yellow 4?
West.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. Who is the Cabin Creek native who currently serves as president of the United Mine Workers of America? And we just need a last name on this one. Red two.
Roberts.
Roberts, you got it. At which West Virginia resort did the U.S. government, red one?
The Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier is correct. What is the highest point in yellow 4?
Spruce Knob.
Spruce Knob is correct. Who led a 1660?
LaSalle.
Yep, you got it. What is West Virginia's oldest state? Red 2?
Seneca State Forest.
Seneca State Forest. Which West Virginia county has the largest area? Red 4?
Randolph County.
Randolph County is correct. Which future U.S. president?
Truman.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question over here. Which future U.S. president and first lady were married at Harewood in Jefferson County? I need both.
James and Dolly Madison.
James and Dolly Madison, you got it. What is the name of the computerized red 2?
PRT.
The PRT. West Virginia resident Frank Buckles was the last known living U.S. veteran of which 20th? Red 1?
World War I.
World War I is correct. What was the name of the Wheeling School for Young Women? Yellow 2?
Mountie Chantal.
Yep, you got it. Or DeChantal, I think is how they say it. What is the name of the westernmost region of West Virginia? Red 2.
Ohio River Valley.
Ohio River Valley, you got it. Which West Virginia county was named for the American statesman known as the Great Yellow or Red One?
Clay.
Clay is correct. Which Wayne County community combines letters from the red one?
Canova.
Canova is correct. What is the term used to describe the process of replacing workers? Yellow 4?
Mechanization.
Mechanization is correct. What is the name of the original host of the Hollywood Squares who was born? Red 4?
Marshall.
Marshall is correct. From what natural resource is the majority of yellow 3?
Coal.
Coal is correct, and that is game. Shake hands or fist bump. Congrats. Woo, that was nerve-wracking.
Good game, man. Good game.
All right, guys, good morning. We've got the questions. We're going to get going. 2 all-girls teams. I love to see it, no matter what, girls win. Okay, good morning. My name's Ella, and I'll be your moderator for this match. I'm going to give you the abridged version of the rules. Is that okay, the shortened version? Okay. If you're in the audience, please hold your applause till the halftime. Please silence all electronic devices. We're going to play in 2 halves today. First half is the team round. We don't need buzzers. You guys can talk to each other. A team captain gives me the answer. You got 5 seconds to give me the answer, and then I'm going to say I need an answer, and we're going to go into the next team. Okay? Does that sound good? I can read the question over in this round, so if it goes to yellow team, they don't get it, goes over here to the red, you can have the question repeated. This is the only round in which we can do that. Okay, red team, who's your team captain? Okay, staying the same. Yellow team? All right, right on. I like the yellow shirts on the yellow team. That helps me out a whole lot. A whole lot, you have no idea. Okay, I think last time I did the yellow, so we'll take it to the red. Heads or tails? It's tails. That's happened like every single time. So the yellow team will go first. I'm not going to mess the questions up this time. On TV. Okay, you guys ready? Okay. Starting at number 1 this time. I don't have attention to small detail. It's one of my many talents. Okay, yellow team, you ready? Okay, what is West Virginia's state tree?
Sugar maple.
The sugar maple is correct. Red team, what is West Virginia's state fruit?
Golden delicious apple.
The golden delicious apple. Yellow, who was the Lewis County native who was a boyhood friend of Stonewall Jackson, later served as delegate to the first and second Wheeling conventions, and became a Union general? Gonna need an answer, yellow team? Yellow? No answer? Red team? Yes, it was a long question. Who was the Lewis County native who was a boyhood friend of Stonewall Jackson, later served as a delegate to the first and second Wheeling conventions, and became a Union general?
Johnson.
No, I'm so sorry. That was a tough question, and his name was Joseph Lightburn. Okay, red team, another long question. What was the name of the Confederate volunteer who became the first amputee of the Civil War and later founded one of the largest prosthetic device manufacturers in the world?
Hanger.
Hanger is correct. Yellow team, in what year did West Virginia become the first state to enact a sales tax?
1859.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
1926.
No, I'm so sorry. It was 1921. 1921. Red team, in what year did West Virginia begin taxing gasoline?
1951.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Can you repeat the question?
Mm-hmm. In what year did West Virginia begin taxing gasoline? No, I'm so sorry. It was actually 1923. Longer than you think. I was given a tour the other day and the kid said, "Is this from the 1900s?" And I was like, "Why don't you just go ahead and put me in the grave?" That aged me like 10 years on the spot. Yellow team, what is West Virginia's northernmost county?
Hancock.
You got it. Red team, what is West Virginia's southernmost county?
McDowell.
McDowell, you got it. Yellow team, in which community is the Mothman Festival held?
Point Pleasant.
Point Pleasant is the correct answer. Red team, in which West Virginia community is the annual Feast of the Ramson held?
Berkeley.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Can you repeat the question?
Mm-hmm. In which West Virginia community is the annual Feast of the Ramson held?
Elkins.
No, I'm so sorry. It's actually Richwood. Richwood. Yellow. Who is the current head football coach at Marshall University?
Gibson.
You are correct. Red team. Who is the current head football coach at WVU? Can you answer, red team?
Smith.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
Can you repeat the question?
Mm-hmm. Who is the current head football coach at WVU?
Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm. You got it. Okay, yellow. In which industry did Isaac T. Duval help to develop in Brooke County?
Glass.
Glass is the correct answer. Red team. Which industry did Peter Tarr help to develop?
Timber.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
Iron.
Iron is the correct answer. Yellow. In which county can Blackwater Falls State Park be found?
Tucker.
Tucker is the correct answer. Red team, which state park is named for the Wyandotte word, point between two waters?
I designate for Tuandawee.
Yep, Tuandawee or Tuandawee, how you said it. Either one, we will accept. Yellow. The HBO miniseries Band of Brothers made which Huntington native who served in East Company, 101st Airborne Division during World War II, famous?
Johnson.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? That's a long question. The HBO miniseries Band of Brothers made which Huntington native who served in Easy Company, 101st Airborne Division during World War II, famous?
Dorif.
No, I'm so sorry. It's Carwood Lipton. Lipton is what we were looking for. Red team, what is the name of the Beckley woman who was the nation's first female Army National Guard soldier to graduate from the Army's Ranger School?
Smith.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Can you repeat the question?
What is the name of the Beckley woman who was the nation's first female Army National Guard soldier to graduate from the Army's Ranger School?
Lynch.
No, I'm so sorry. And her name was Emily Lilly. Yellow, in which community did vaudeville performer Kid Canfield die when he was crusading against gambling in 1935? Can I get an answer, yellow team?
Huntington.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Wellsburg.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Bluefield. Bluefield. Red team, from what community did a Union regiment seize $27,000 in gold from the bank on June 30th, 1861?
Morgantown.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
Can you repeat the question?
From what community did a Union regiment seize $27,000 in gold from the bank on June 30th, 1861?
Weston.
Weston is the correct answer. Yellow team, which member of the Board of Public Works is not an elected official? We need the full title of this position.
West Virginia Superintendent of Schools.
What do you think? Okay, we'll take it. It's State Superintendent of Schools. Okay, red team. Cases involving city ordinances fall under the jurisdiction of what courts?
Magistrate.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team?
Can you repeat the question?
Cases involving city or ordinances fall under the jurisdiction of what courts?
Mayor Council.
No, I'm so sorry. It was municipal courts. Yellow, in which county is Snowshoe Mountain located?
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas. That's everyone's favorite guess, right? Red team, in what county can Pinnacle Rock be found?
Tucker.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team?
Mercer.
Mercer is the correct answer. Yellow team, what was the name of the West Virginia native who was responsible for the establishment of Mother's Day?
Anna Jarvis.
Anna Jarvis is correct. Red team, what is the name of the Martinsburg native who was probably the most noted female spy for the Confederacy?
Boyd.
Boyd is the correct answer. Yellow, what is the term used to describe a land claim based on scrape marks placed on trees with a knife or an axe?
I designate 4. Tomahawk rights.
Tomahawk rights is correct. All right, guys, that's the end of the first half. The score is 14-5. Okay, we're now in the buzzer competition. This half is a toss-up round. It'll last 10 minutes or until we get through all the questions. Each team has 5 seconds to buzz in. Then they have 5 seconds to provide me with an answer. Please wait to be recognized before answering, just in case I look your way and it's not you, and then you yell it out and the other team can steal. If a player misses, the other team has a chance to buzz in and answer for 1 point. If you buzz in before I'm finished reading the question, I have to stop where I'm at and you have to give me an answer. If that is incorrect, then I read the entire question to the other team. Besides that, I can only read the question 1 time. Okay? All right, we're going to test our buzzers. Yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4. Red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. All right, you guys ready? Okay. All right. Who is the current Secretary of State of West Virginia? And I need the first and the last for this one.
Chris Warner.
Chris Warner is correct. What fruit is nicknamed the West Virginia Yellow 4?
Pawpaw.
The pawpaw is correct. The West Virginia banana. What was the name of the nation's first county 4-H camp that was located in Randolph County? Yellow 1?
Camp Good Luck.
Camp Good Luck. How high is the dome? Yellow 4?
292 feet.
292 feet. Which state commission regulates rates, charges, and services? Red 1?
County Commissioner.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow? Maybe let me finish the question. I don't think I finished it. Which state commission regulates rates, charges, and services for utilities and motor carriers? Okay, that was the Public Service Commission. In which geographic region are the 2 West Virginia counties that are largest in size? Red 4?
Allegheny Highlands.
The Allegheny Highlands, you are correct. What was the home country of West Virginia's largest immigrant? Red 2?
Italy.
Italy is correct. For which instrument was traditional musician yellow 4?
Fiddle.
The fiddle, you are correct. What is the name of the Jefferson County man who was charged with being a Confederate spy and executed after he carried out a plan to release prisoners from Johnson's Island in Lake Erie in 1864? Red 4?
Smith.
No, I'm so sorry. You might as well. Yellow? Okay, and his name was John Yates Beale. Could have just took Beale. How many justices serve on the West Virginia Supreme Court of Appeals? Yellow 2?
5.
5 is the correct answer. Which city served as West Virginia's first capital? Red 4?
Wheeling.
Wheeling is correct. What automotive manufacturer chose yellow 1?
Buffalo.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. What automotive manufacturer chose Buffalo as the site for a production facility in 1996? Yellow or red 3?
Toyota.
Toyota is the correct answer, but you knew where it was. What was the name of the explorer who descended the Ohio River in 1749 and buried lead plates to claim the territory? Yellow 4?
The Blainville.
Blainville is correct, or the whole thing if you're fancy like that. In which state forest can the Henry Clay Iron Furnace be found? Yellow 4?
Cooper's Rock.
Cooper's Rock, State Forest, you got it. What was the name of the proposed 14th colony, which included most of West Virginia? Red 3?
Vandalia.
Vandalia is correct. What is the name of the state park in Pocahontas County that is noted for its unusual rock formations? Red 2?
Seneca.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow? Can't repeat the question in this round. So sorry. Yellow 4?
Bear Rock State Park.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Beartown. Beartown State Park. But Seneca was a really good guess. Gotta make sure I don't mess up this time. What item used in Chinese checkers was yellow 1?
Marbles.
Marbles, you are correct. And what sport did Logan native Lee Ann Parsley, yellow 4?
Skeleton.
Skeleton is correct. Which Beverly native was renowned for his design and construction of covered bridges on Western Virginia turnpikes? I was hoping you guys knew that because I don't know how to pronounce his name. Lemuel Chenoweth? Oh, thank you. We'll have you up moderating. What medium of exchange did early coal companies use to pay? Red 1? Script is correct. What are West Virginia's state colors? Yellow 4.
Old gold and blue.
Oh, gold and blue, you are correct. What nickname has been given to former Huntington resident and historian Carter G. Woodson? Red 4?
The father of Black history.
The father of Black history. Good job. Which West Virginian wrote the song Mama's Hand? Red 2?
Dickerson.
I'm sorry?
Dickerson.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Dickens.
Dickens, I'm so sorry. You were so close. What type of tax on coal, oil, gas, and other natural resources did Governor William Marlin champion in 1953? Looking for a type of tax. Yellow 2?
Sales tax.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Red 4?
Production.
No, I'm so sorry. Both really good guesses. It was a severance tax. What is West Virginia's easternmost county seat? Yellow 4.
Princeton.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Red 1?
Marlinton.
No, I'm so sorry. West Virginia's easternmost county seat is Charleston. Charlestown. Okay, which U.S. constitutional amendment reserves powers to the red 4? The 10th is correct. West Virginia native T.D. Jakes is the pastor of what Texas Red Fort?
Potter's House.
The Potter's House. You're correct. Each October, whose coronation? Yellow Fort?
Queen Sylvia.
Queen Sylvia. You are correct. Who became the longest serving member in the U.S. Senate in 2006? And we need the full name. Red 3?
Arch Moore Jr.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow? That was Robert C. Byrd. And the Silver Bridge, which collapsed in 1967, killing 46 people, crossed what river? Yellow 2.
Ohio.
The Ohio is correct, and that is game. Okay, you guys, shake hands, fist bump, whatever, congratulate each other. You both did great. Smartest girls, 2 all-girl teams, we love to see it.
Hey everybody, welcome back to The Future Is You. I'm your host Alex Milanese, and I'm a teacher right here in West Virginia. You know, one of my favorite parts about CTE are the incredible opportunities that we give students every day. That's why we're here today at Wheeling Park High School. We're here to visit their CTE programs and talk to some of their students about the awesome stuff they get to do every day.
We encompass everything. We have radio and television broadcasting. We learn interviewing skills. We learn camera skills. And students leave to college and get careers in the industry. There are definitely opportunities.
It definitely helps me personally too, just being able to talk to people it's definitely brought me out of my shell. If you're like really shy, it will definitely help you. It's definitely prepared me for some things that I wasn't ready for.
There's something for everyone, but especially in career technical education.
So as you can see, career and technical education has some incredible opportunities for students. If you'd like to find out more, you can check out our website at careertechwv.com. And remember, the future is you. Hey everybody, welcome back to The Future Is You. I'm your host Alex Milanese, and I'm a teacher right here in West Virginia. You know, one of my favorite parts about career and technical education, or CTE, are the incredible opportunities that we give students every day. That's why we're here today at Wheeling Park High School. We're here to visit a few of their CTE programs and talk to some of their students about the awesome stuff they get to do every day.
I like to tell my students, especially new students coming in, that machine tool builds the world. So in other words, everything from your eyeglasses to the tennis shoes you wear, the vehicle, the tires on your car, somehow or another has been related to a machine tool shop.
1,182 of our 1,492 students take at least one CTE class at Wheeling Park High School.
So I saw this class and I could learn new stuff and make things that I've always wanted to make.
Today's world is all about technology and speed, like within shop. Lathes, but a lot
You can experience different things, and it's more than just machining. It's like graphic design and coming up with ideas and being artsy and hands-on with things.
I get a lot of response from the community asking, do you have students that are available out of high school to come and work for them and do apprenticeship programs. And it's great. It's a great opportunity for these kids to come out of high school and go right into a career like that.
At Wheeling Park High School, we have 19 programs. Machine tooling has a lot of girls in it. We like to say that we prepare students with skills for life when they leave Wheeling Park High School.
You can have a passion, and really it's just hands-on, and you can create whatever you want and just have a passion about it.
We are teaching kids how to learn a skill that they can get a job and how to be able to live a good, prosperous, healthy life.
It's great. It's a great opportunity for these kids to come out of high school and go right into a career.
So as you can see, career and technical education has some incredible opportunities for students. If you'd like to find out more information, check out our website at careertechwv.com. And remember, the future is you. Hey everybody, welcome back to The Future is You. I'm your host, Alex Milanese, and I'm a teacher right here in West Virginia. You know, one of my favorite parts about career and technical education, or CTE, are the incredible opportunities that we give students every day. That's why we're here today at Wheeling Park High School. We're here to visit a few of their CTE programs and talk to some of their students about the awesome stuff they get to do every day.
Well, tell my students, especially new students coming in, that machine tool builds the world. So in other words, everything from your eyeglasses to the tennis shoes you wear, the vehicle, the tires on your car, somehow or another has been related to a machine tool.
1,182 of our 1,492 students take at least one CTE class at Wheeling Park High School.
When I was a kid, I would work on cars and houses with my dad, and as I got older, I was like, I want to look for some machining stuff. So I saw this class and I was like, wow, this can give me so much opportunities that I could learn new stuff and make things that I've always wanted to make.
Today's world is all about technology and speed, like within shop classes and companies and stuff where everything's kind of computerized. So old school where the lathes and the old manual milling machines and the manual lathes, but a lot of it's geared towards now computer numerical control machines.
You can experience different things, and it's more than just machining. It's like graphic design and coming up with ideas and being artsy and hands-on with things.
I get a lot of response from the community asking, do you have students that are available out of high school to come and work for them and do apprenticeship programs. And it's great. It's a great opportunity for these kids to come out of high school and go right into a career like that.
At Wheeling Park High School, we have 19 programs. Machine tooling has a lot of girls in it. We like to say that we prepare students with skills for life when they leave Wheeling Park High School.
You can have a passion, and really it's just hands-on, and you can create whatever you want and just have a passion about it.
We are teaching kids how to learn a skill that they can get a job and how to be able to live a good, prosperous, healthy life.
It's great. It's a great opportunity for these kids to come out of high school and go right into a career.
So as you can see, career and technical education has some incredible opportunities for students. If you'd like to find out more information, check out our website at careertechwv.com. And remember, the future is you. everybody, welcome back to The Future is You. I'm your host, Alex Milanese, and I'm a teacher right here in West Virginia. You know, one of my favorite parts about career and technical education, or CTE, are the incredible opportunities that we give students every day. That's why we're here today at Wheeling Park High School. We're here to visit a few of their CTE programs and talk to some of their students about the awesome stuff they get to do every day.
We encompass everything. We have radio and television broadcasting. We learn interviewing skills. We learn camera skills. And students leave to college and get careers in the industry. There are definitely opportunities.
It definitely helps me personally too, just being able to talk to people that I never would have originally thought to do. And it's definitely brought me out of my shell. And if you're like really shy, it will definitely help you. It's definitely prepared me for some things that I wasn't ready for.
And at Wheeling Park, there's something for everyone, but especially in career technical education. No matter what you're looking for, I mean, you can find it. And that's so important in this day and age because so many students are lost and don't know what they want to do. And they need a reason to come to school.
I did my freshman year in the fundamentals program, and it really stuck with me, and it's helped me do a lot of different things that I never thought I was going to do.
I believe it's extremely important to welcome all students in. And not only do these students learn how to make eye contact and then sometimes learn to talk when their parents have told me they're not going to talk for you. So that's important, I think, for the special needs students.
Well, the one thing that was interesting about the broadcasting program is that it started in my
Okay. Good morning, probably still. I'm Ella, I'll be your moderator for this match. You've heard the rules, right? You've heard the rules. Give you a shortened version. First half is the team round. It's going to alternate. If one team were to get it wrong, the other team can have the question repeated. You have 5 seconds to answer me. And then I'm going to have to say, you know, can you give me an answer? If not, move on to the other team. Please listen carefully to each question. I can read it one time for the first team. The other team can have it repeated. If I need a full name, I will ask for it. If the buzzer goes off in the middle of me reading a question, we're going to finish that question. Okay? All right, let me find my coin. What side did I do last time? Red? I think we're at the yellow. Does anybody know? Okay. Yellow, who's your team captain? Okay. Red, who's the team captain? Okay. All right. Heads or tails?
Tails.
I'm really bad at flipping the coin. In my defense, it's very heavy. It's heads. So the red team will go first. For the first time today, I think. Okay, you give us just a second, and we'll get this show on the road. Ready to go? Okay, I can wait if you want. Okay. Alrighty. To the red team, in which community is the West Virginia Strawberry Festival annually held?
Buchanan.
Buchanan is correct. Yellow team, in which community is the West Virginia Bass Festival held?
I designate yellow one. St. Mary's.
St. Mary's is correct. Red team, which radio station went on air in the Pomeroy, Ohio in 1923 and later moved to Huntington where it began regular broadcast in 1927?
I designate red 2.
WSAZ.
WSAZ, you got it. Yellow team, what radio station in Wheeling received its first broadcast license in 1926? WWVA, you got it. Red team, what political position is currently held by Mark Hunt? We're looking for the position.
Auditor.
Can you give me more?
State auditor?
She is correct. Yellow, what political position is currently held by Larry Pack?
Treasurer.
Can you give me more?
State treasurer.
State treasurer, thank you so much. Red team, which West Virginia county provided the most votes for Abraham Lincoln in 1860?
Ohio.
Ohio is correct. Yellow, from which county did West Virginia's commemorative stone in the West Virginia Monument come? Summers is the correct answer. Good job. Red team, what was the name of the Moundsville native who wrote the theme music for the television show The Brady Bunch and My Three Sons?
I designate red 3. Duvall.
Duvall is correct. Yellow, what was the name of the man who co-wrote the songs Here Comes Peter Cottontail and Frosty the Snowman and is buried in Kaiser?
I designate yellow too.
Okay.
Jack Rollins.
Jack Rollins, you are correct. Red team, U.S. Route 60 closely follows the roadbed of what turnpike? And we need the whole name of this turnpike.
The James River.
Can you give me more?
The James River Turnpike.
No, I'm so sorry. It was so confident that I wanted to accept it. Yellow.
I designate yellow 1. Kanawha Turnpike.
Can you give me more? Can you say it a little bit louder?
James Rumsey River and the Kanawha Turnpike.
No, I'm so sorry. It is just the James River and Kanawha Turnpike. You had the word Rumsey in there. So, I mean, we had a half of the answer on each side. That's okay. It's a tough one. Yellow, we're staying with you. U.S. Route 50 closely follows the roadbed of what turnpike? Here we go again.
I designate yellow 1. Northwestern Turnpike.
You are correct. Good job, red team. In which Calhoun County community is the West Virginia Molasses Festival annually held?
Arnoldsburg.
You are correct. Yellow, in which Hardy County community is the West Virginia Turkey Festival held each year?
I designate yellow 1.
You got it. Red team, in what year did the first Baltimore and Ohio Railroad train reach Wheeling?
$1873.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team.
I designate yellow 1. 1853.
1853 is the correct answer. Yellow, in which federal census year did West Virginia's population exceed 2 million?
1890.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
1950.
1950 is the correct answer. Red team, what is the name of the former state park known for its outdoor dramas, Hatfields and McCoys, and Honey in the Rock?
Grandview.
Grandview is the correct answer. Yellow, in which state park can Glade Creek Grist Mill be found?
I designate yellow 1. Babcock State Park.
Babcock State Park, you are correct. Red team, in what county was Robert Tennell's 2019 film Feast of the Seven Fishes filmed?
Marion.
You are correct.
No way.
You had a 1 in 55 and you got it.
Never heard that question.
Yellow team. Which West Virginia county borders both Lawrence County, Ohio, and Lawrence County, Kentucky? I'm sorry? Wayne. Okay, you are correct. Red. What Newbery Medal winning book written by Phyllis Reynolds Naylor is set in Friendly?
I designate red 2.
Shiloh.
Shiloh is correct. Yellow, what novel written by Homer Hickam served as the inspiration?
I designate yellow 2.
Rocket Boys.
Rocket Boys is correct. Good job. Red team, in which West Virginia community did Patty Ryan defeat Joe Goss to win the World Heavyweight Boxing title June 1st, 1880?
I designate red 2.
Colliers.
Colliers is correct. Yellow, in which West Virginia community did Benjamin Franklin Gravely, inventor of Gravely Garden Tractors?
Dunbar.
Dunbar is the correct answer. Red team, which fort located in present-day Pendleton County was attacked by Native Americans April 28, 1758?
Fort Siebert.
Fort Siebert is correct. Yellow, what was the name of the fort that Dick Pointer helped to defend on May 29th?
Fort Donnelly.
Fort Donnelly is correct. Good job. Red team, who is the author of the book Blood Tie? Gonna need an answer, red team.
Settle.
Settle is the correct answer. Yellow, what is the name of the West Virginia native who co-wrote the song Coward of the County?
I designate yellow too.
Billy Ed Wheeler.
Billy Ed Wheeler, you got it. Red team, in what county is the Monitor Lineament, a 6-mile long string of sinkholes, located?
Brook.
No, I'm so sorry, not this time.
I designate yellow one.
Monroe County, good job. I've never heard that question. Yellow, in what county is Cranberry Glades Botanical Area located?
I designate yellow one.
Pocahontas County, you got it. And guys, that's the end of the first half. That's when everybody gets serious and scoots up. All right. This ends the first half of the match. The score is 16-13 with South in the lead. Okay. We'll now begin the buzzer competition. This half is a toss-up round, which will last 10 minutes or until we go through all the questions. Each team has 5 seconds to buzz in, and then they have 5 seconds to provide me with an answer. Teams, please wait to be recognized before answering. I'll say your number and your color. If they get the answer correct, they get 1 point. There's no penalty for an incorrect. If they miss, the other team has a chance to buzz in for the same 1 point. If you buzz in before I'm finished reading the question, I have to stop where I'm at, and you have to give me the answer, okay? If that person were to get that question wrong, then I read the question in its entirety to the other team. That's the only time that I can, kind of repeat a question, right? There's no repeats in this round. Okay, we're going to test our buzzers. Yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. Okay, guys. I feel like it's just a matter of speed at this point. We've got some pretty sharp cookies up here. All right, we ready? What state political position is currently held by Patrick Morrisey? Yellow 4.
Governor.
The governor is correct. What is the name of the arts and crafts facility? Red 1.
Tamarack.
The Tamarack is correct. What was the name of the Putnam County native who was known as the Banjo Man? Yellow 2.
Elmer Byrd.
Elmer Byrd is correct. What is the minimum age a person when is the minimum age a person must be before he or she can serve in the West Virginia House of Yellow 4?
18.
18, you are correct. In which city was the state capital located? Red 2.
Wheeling.
No, I'm so sorry. In which city was the state capital located in 1860?
Richmond, Virginia.
Richmond is correct. For what purpose did the Adena, red 1?
Burial.
Burial is correct. In 2005, the Staunton-Parkersburg Turnpike, yellow 1? Do you need an answer, yellow 1?
Was designated a National Scenic Byway?
The one more time?
Was designated a National Scenic Byway?
Yeah, you got it. Good job. Say it loud and proud. You had it right. From 1901 to 1978, the University of Charleston was known by what? Red 4?
Morris Harvey College.
Morris Harvey College. You got it. Who was the 5-time socialist presidential candidate that spent time in West Virginia Penitentiary? Red 2?
Debs.
Debs is correct. Good job. And which community was the trial of John Brown? Red 1?
Charlestown.
Charlestown is correct. How many counties in present-day West Virginia were formed before the end of the American Revolutionary yellow 1?
5.
5 is correct. What is the name of the plateau located mostly in Tucker County that has flora? Red 1?
Dolly Sods.
Dolly Sods is correct. What was the name of the man whose large land grant? Red 1?
Lord Fairfax.
Lord Fairfax, you are correct. How many members of each house of the West Virginia legislature? Yellow 4.
A simple majority.
Yep, you are correct. Weather forecaster French Creek Freddy resides in what state facility? Yellow 3.
West Virginia Weather Facility.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team. Okay. French Creek Freddy is a groundhog, for those of you that don't know, and he resides at the West Virginia Wildlife Center. And which profession was former?
Architecture.
Architecture is correct. What is the name of the Berkeley Springs resident who demonstrated his steam-powered, yellow 2?
James Rumsey.
James Rumsey, you are correct. Which school became the third state medical college? Red 1?
Marshall University.
Marshall University. What 5 states border West Virginia? Red 2?
Kentucky, Virginia, Maryland, Ohio, and Pennsylvania.
You got it. What novella by Rebecca Harding appeared in the Atlantic Monthly in yellow 2?
Life in the Iron Mills.
Life in the Iron Mills, you got it. West Virginia Governor Emmanuel Willis Wilson gained national attention. Red 1?
Hatfield.
Hatfield, you are correct. What is the name of the dam located on Red?
Bluestone Dam.
I'm sorry, what?
Bluestone Dam.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. What is the name of the dam located on the Elk River?
Sutton Dam.
The Sutton Dam, you are correct. With 100 sites, which county? Red 4?
Berkeley County.
Berkeley County is correct. And we need the full name on this one. What was the original name of West Virginia? Yellow 2.
Virginia Ruth Egnor.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question over here. What was the original name of West Virginia University? Read the whole thing. Okay, that's the Agricultural College of West Virginia. According to the U.S. Energy Information Administration, where did West Virginia rank in coal production? Yellow 3?
Second.
Second, you are correct. What was the real name of the popular Red 2?
Strother.
I'm sorry?
Strother.
Yep, you got it. Travel Channel show, Yellow 2?
Lake Shawnee Music Park.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question over here. Travel Channel show Ghost Adventures held a live paranormal investigation at what West Virginia facility on October 30th, 2009?
West Virginia Penitentiary.
No, I'm so sorry. I think they did go to both of them, but it was the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, yeah. Okay, which bridge designed by Charles, Red 1?
Wheeling Suspension Bridge.
Yep, you got it. West Virginia natives Stephanie Thacker and Robert King serve as judges for what federal appeals court? Yellow 4?
Supreme Court of Appeals.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Okay, that's a tough one. It's the United States Court of Appeals 4th Circuit. That was tough. And which West Virginia community was the nation's first new Red 1?
Arthurdale.
Arthurdale is correct, and that is game. Give him a round of applause, my lord. The pressure.
administrative functions of the park. What is unique about the park would have to be the lake and the dam itself, which were constructed between the years of 1938 and 1942. The dam was constructed by Works Project Administration in the Depression era and the Civilian Conservation Corps. Very historic. The dam actually is on the National Register of Historic Places. The state record for golden trout was caught here last year. The record had stood for 25 years, and it was broken last year by a gentleman who caught a golden trout. It weighed 9.72 pounds, and it was 26 inches long. So it was a big event here. Other activities in the park include hiking. We've got over 20 miles of hiking trails. There's 17 of them total. Camping is very big in the park. We have a lot of people from out of state. A lot of West Virginia people come here in park. A lot of that's due to the fact of the proximity of the park to Beckley area and to the interstate. We have one cabin that it's a camping cabin. It has pretty much everything but a bathroom, but our campground bathhouse is within sight. The cabin started out, construction was for an intern ranger, which didn't transpire, so they decided to use it as a camping cabin. It's been very popular. It stays booked throughout the summer. The activities would be the best thing to keep in mind. There is a lot to do here, a lot for the kids to do. It's a very safe, clean, and quiet park, and that attracts a lot of visitors. We take great pride in that it's a good, safe place to come to and enjoy.
My name is Monty Ball. I'm the park superintendent here at Camp Creek State Park and Forest. Camp Creek is located in Mercer County, West Virginia. Camp Creek is a camping park. We have 2 trout streams that flow through the park, stocked twice each month, February through May. Camping is, of course, a very popular activity at Camp Creek. We have 4 different camping opportunities. Mash Fork Campground is a campground that you will find electric water, and electric water and sewage sites. Blue Jay Campground is a primitive camping area. What makes Camp Creek unique to the state is we also offer a double C campground, which is an equestrian campground. Folks actually bring horses in and camp with their horses. At these sites, you'll find tie stalls as well as round pens. One of the other unique camping opportunities is to take a 3.2-mile hike into Camp Creek State Forest. It is a pack-in, pack-out campsite with a shelter and restroom area, as well as an off-grid cabin area that sleeps 5. Camp Creek is also known for 2 waterfall areas, Mash Fork Waterfalls as well as Campbell Waterfalls. Both of these falls are part of the West Virginia Waterfall Trail System. In addition to the camping, waterfalls, and streams, Camp Creek offers 5 picnic areas with shelters that may be reserved up to a year in advance. We also have spring wildflowers. You'll see varying species of wildflowers on the Camp Creek side as well as the Mash Fork side. There'll be different types of wildflowers throughout those areas. Camp Creek State Park and Forest is unique in its own way that it is the only state park and state forest listed in the West Virginia State Park System. Usually these areas are either state park or state forest. So that truly makes Camp Creek a unique area.
My name and title is Frank Ratcliffe. I'm the park superintendent at Pipestem Resort State Park. The park opened in 1970, so we're 54 years old now. We at Pipestem State Park differ from the regular state parks by being a resort state park. Along with some of the other resort state parks in the system, that is what type of facilities we have. We have lodging, cabins, camping. There's also lots of activities and dining on the park. So at Pipestem State Park, a few years ago, we also have some concessionaires that come in and run some things like zip lining. They also run horseback riding. So we have that true resort feel that you would get at some of the more expensive resorts. Here at Pipestem Resort State Park, there's 26 miles of trails. Some of those are mixed use, and some are for hiking trails only. We're in the rough part of the Allegheny Mountains, of the Appalachian Mountains, and much of that area, some of these trails are very strenuous. For that reason, they're multi-use trails, but not all of them. We do offer some guided tours of waterways and hiking trails. The waterways are done through Ace Adventures with the adventures. They will pick you up here at the park and take you out to the New River and do some rafting on the New. The hiking trails are guided by our naturalist program. We have a naturalist that each week they'll put out a schedule that's got guided hikes on there, looking at different aspects of the park. It may be a natural history, something to do with birds or mammals or whatever it may be that week, or it may have to do with the cultural history of the park. This was a farming community, so a lot of our nature-led programs are talking about or a mixture of both natural and cultural history. So at Pipestem State Park, we have 2 golf courses. One is an 18-hole championship course, and the other is a short course. I'll start with the short course. It's one of the more challenging short courses, from what I'm told from golfers, that it's got some long holes and difficult holes on it. So it's not a chip and putt course. The 18-hole championship course is first rate. They do a great job keeping the greens in great shape. Nowadays we have a new spa that if a golfer wants to golf all day and come in and relax and get a massage and go to dinner, there's so many things at Pipestem. There's something for everyone to do while they're here.
My name is Melissa Stewart. I'm the Director of Patriot Gardens. We're out of the West Virginia National Guard under Military Authority. And we work with veteran and military families and try to help them figure out their retirement goals through agriculture. I think urban ag can be explained a whole bunch of different ways, but in our instance, it's doing anything in a smaller footprint, trying to look at agriculture and how you can maximize your space. So we do a lot of vertical gardening within our small footprint down at our urban farm. Anything that you can do outside that maybe isn't traditional ag. So raised beds, hydroponics, even container gardening can be a form of urban ag. We have a large laundry list of things, if you'd like. Traditional tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers. We do asparagus, okra, a lot of herbs, bok choy, pak choy, just a whole myriad of things. We do a lot of lettuce in the greenhouse as well. And then we have eggs. We have quite a few different varieties. We try to figure out what the chef's palates are here in our local restaurants. We have a brand new tomato that's a purple tomato. So that inside, it looks very, very dark on the outside, but you slice into it and it's almost fluorescent purple. We have some larger heirloom varieties, but as you said, we focus on cherry tomatoes. We have a chocolate cherry, and we have one that's more of a zebra striped on the outside, like red and oranges. So we go for the real pretty things that'll catch your eye. First of all, that pop of color. So we get that pop of color out of those. They're so vibrant on those oranges and yellows, but so our pollinators, that brings them in a lot. But with marigolds, a lot of times you plant them because of the scent. So the smell of the marigolds help to distract or keep away those bad bugs that we don't want to have in. But also, as you plant marigolds year after year, there's a chemical that's excreted from its root system that then helps to put almost a protective layer in that soil for any soil nematodes or those worms, those bad guys that will try to eat, say, your carrots or other root crops and really decimate them, and you pull them out and they're eaten already by somebody else. We love our chickens. We have 38 chickens. We have about 4 roosters. One of our roosters, he's a lead rooster, we'll say that. His name's Duck. We thought he was going to be a duck, and he hatched out and he was a chicken, so hence the name. But those chickens then we use as our layers. So we collect the eggs. We have egg permits, so we're able to then sell those eggs directly at our farmers markets or back to our restaurants. So they pay their way.
Love it. Love to hear it. Okay, guys. Good morning, I think still. I'm Ella, I'll be your moderator. At this time, spectators, please silence your electronic devices. Refrain from using them in this room. Save your applause for the end of each half and overtime if necessary. And we might need the overtime in this round. Okay, first half is the team round. You don't need buzzers. It's going to alternate between you. You have 5 seconds to give me an answer, and then I'm going to prompt you. If you don't answer me, we're going to move on to the other team. All right, if I need a full name, I'll ask for it. Other than that, you can just give me the last name. I can reread the question, so if it goes to the yellow, red shirt's on the yellow side. Why did you do this to me? If it goes to the yellow and the yellow were to get it wrong, then red can have it repeated. Right, it's the only round in which I can repeat the question. Okay, yellow team, who's your team captain? Okay, right on. Red team, okay, right on. I'm going to try so hard not to say red when I look at you. I'm just not going to look at your shirts at all. Struggling. Okay, I think I did the yellow last time, so red, heads or tails?
Tails.
And it is. So red team will go first. Okay, you ready? All right, guys, to the red team. In which West Virginia community did the first national labor strike begin in 1877?
Martinsburg.
You are correct. Yellow team, in which community was the last state-owned liquor store closed in 1992? Hamlin is correct. Red team, what is West Virginia's state flower?
Rhododendron.
You are correct. Yellow, what is West Virginia's state insect?
Honeybee.
The honeybee, you are correct. Red team, which West Virginia native played wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings, New England Patriots, Tennessee Titans, Oakland Raiders, San Francisco 49ers in the NFL?
Randy Moss.
You are correct. Yellow, what was the name of the man who served as a sergeant in the Lewis and Clark expedition to the West and published the first account of their journey?
I designate number 1.
Gas. Gas is correct. Red team, what was the name of the railroad that opened its route from the county seat of Frederick County, Virginia, to Harper's Ferry in 1836? Gonna need an answer, red team.
B&O.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Could you repeat the question, please?
What was the name of the railroad that opened its route from the county seat of Frederick County, Virginia, to Harper's Ferry in 1836?
I designate number 4.
Chesapeake in Ohio.
No, I'm so sorry. Both really good guesses. It was the Winchester and Potomac. Winchester and Potomac. Okay, yellow, what was the name of the narrow gauge coal and lumber railroad that ran through what is now Babcock State Park?
I designate number 4.
Ohio River Railroad.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
I designate red 4.
Mans Creek Railway.
The Mans Creek Railway. You are correct. Red team, what are the last names of the two sets of West Virginia brothers who have received the Medal of Honor? We need both of their last names. Gonna need an answer, red team.
I designate red 4.
Red 4 was not ready to be designated. Red 4, you can give a shot.
Davis and Elkins.
No, I'm so sorry. It was a good guess. Why not? Yellow team.
I designate number 4.
Once again, number 4 was not ready to be designated.
Oh, you want a repeat?
That's what I said.
Can we please have a repeat?
Sure. What are the last names of the two sets of West Virginia brothers who have received the Medal of Honor? Gonna need an answer, yellow team. Okay. I was really hoping you guys would get this because I don't know how to pronounce the second guy's last name. We got Capehart and Gajot. I took a semester of French. We can go with that. Trust me. Why the brothers don't have the same last name, I don't know. You have to ask our historian. Okay, yellow. The Mason-Dixon line was established in the 1760s to settle a property dispute between what two families?
I designate number 1.
Calvert and Penn.
Calvert and Penn, you've got it. Red team, in which county are the state's only national cemeteries located?
Taylor.
You got it. Yellow, in what West Virginia county was the first rural free delivery system of mail in the United States implemented?
Jefferson.
Jefferson is correct. Red, the Treaty of Hard Labor signed October 17, 1768 required which native tribe to relinquish all land in present-day West Virginia?
The Cherokee.
The Cherokee, you are correct. Yellow, the Treaty of Fort Stanwix relinquished all claims of which native tribe to land west of the Allegheny Mountains and east of the Ohio River?
Iroquois.
The Iroquois, you are correct. Red, which West Virginia city is home to the first McDonald's restaurant in the United States to offer free charging stations for electric cars?
I designate red 4.
Huntington.
Huntington is correct. Yellow, what is the name of the community in which inventor, engineer, and entrepreneur Winston L. Shelton was born?
Charleston.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
What's the question?
What is the name of the community in which inventor, engineer, and entrepreneur Winston L. Shelton was born?
Lewisburg.
No, I'm so sorry. It's Lockwood.
May as well keep taking guesses.
Red? Yeah, you might as well. What is the number of the interstate highway that connects Charleston and Parkersburg?
77.
77, you got it. Yellow team, what is the number of the interstate highway that runs east of Morgantown towards Cumberland, Maryland?
I designate number 4.
I-79.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
68.
68 is the correct answer. Red team, what festival is held annually in Spencer?
I designate red 2.
Is it Black Walnut Festival?
Yep, you got it. So sorry. Yellow, what festival is held each June in Glenville?
West Virginia State Folk Festival.
Yeah, you got it. Good job. We needed the whole thing. Red team, for which West Virginia legislature was the amendment that removed voting restrictions from former Confederates named?
Flick.
Yep, you got it. Yellow, what was the name of the Powhatan native who is one of only 2 enlisted men in the history of the Navy to have risen to a 4-star rank?
I designate number 1.
Bradley.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
I designate red 3. Lopez.
Lopez is the correct answer. Red team, in which county did the last one-room school in West Virginia operate until 1987?
Ritchie.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Could you repeat the question?
In which county did the last one-room school in West Virginia operate until 1987?
Tyler?
No, I'm so sorry. It was actually Gilmer. Okay, Yellow. In which county was Fort Buttermilk located?
I designate number 1.
Hardy. Hardy County is correct. Red team, what is the name of the site in Hampshire County that was designated a National Natural Landmark in 2012?
I designate red 3. Ice Mountain.
Ice Mountain, you got it. Yellow. This 1,204-acre tract along the Grant-Tucker County border became a National Natural Landmark in 2021. We need the full name.
I designate number 4.
Bear Rock and Allegheny Trail.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team. Okay, and that was the Bear Rocks and Allegheny Front Preserve. We needed the whole thing, but we know in our hearts that you were right, that you knew what you were talking about. Red team, which community was the site of a scaffold collapse at a Monongahela Power Company station that killed 51 construction workers?
Willow Island.
Willow Island is correct. Yellow, in which community did an explosion at a Wheeling Steel Corporation coal mine kill 119 miners, making it the third worst mining disaster in our state's history?
Benwood.
Benwood is correct. Red team, if a member of the West Virginia legislature dies in office, which public official has the authority to fill the vacancy?
I designate red 4.
Governor.
The governor is correct. Yellow, who selects the president of the West Virginia Senate?
I designate number 1.
The members of the state senate.
The members of the Senate. Sure, we're state senators. We'd take that too. That's the end of the first half. All right, that ends the first half of the match. The score is 15-10 with Independence on the lead. Sorry, I have to read your shirts. We'll now begin the buzzer competition. This half is a toss-up round, which will last 10 minutes or until we go through all the questions. Each team has 5 seconds to buzz in, and then you have 5 seconds to give me the answer. Make sure you speak into your microphone so my judges can hear you too. Their correct answers are worth 1 point. There's no penalty for incorrect. If a player misses, the other team has a chance to buzz in. If a player buzzes in the middle of me reading a question, I have to stop where I'm at, and they have to give me the answer. If they were to get it wrong, then I can read the question in its entirety to the other team. Okay? Do we understand? Remember, the most important part is there's no talking during this half except to provide an answer directly to me. So we're going to test the buzzers. So yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. Okay, guys, you ready? All right. During World War II, what 2 pipelines, yellow 1?
Little Big Inch and Big Inch.
You got it. The diet of early...
Corn.
Corn, you are correct. Name West Virginia's 2 current members of the U.S. House of Yellow 1?
Miller and Moore.
Miller and Moore, you got it. What is used to determine the boundaries, red 2?
Population.
Population. I'm sweating, guys. What is the name of the West Virginia Theater?
Athenaeum.
I'm sorry?
Athenaeum.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish. What is the name of the West Virginia Theater that is the state's oldest continuously operating theater?
Roby.
The Roby Theater, you are correct. Travel Channel show Ghost Adventures held a paranormal, yellow 1?
West Virginia Penitentiary.
West Virginia Penitentiary. Prado Rio is, yellow 1?
Lee.
Lee is correct. J. Rockefeller served as a volunteer in the small mining community of Emmons with what organization?
Vista.
Vista is correct. For the 1863 assault on what town? Red 4?
Vicksburg.
Vicksburg is correct. Who became West Virginia University's first female Red 1?
Tennant.
Tennant is correct. Natalie Tennant. Under the West Virginia State Constitution, which political leader acts as governor? Yellow one?
President of the Senate.
Yep, you are correct. Which West Virginia county has the most state and federally? Yellow 4?
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas is correct. During the administration of which West Virginia governor was the modern budget amendment passed? Yellow 1.
Pattison.
No, I'm so sorry. Red.
Smith?
Yes, correct. Red 3. What is the number of the U.S. highway that closely follows the roadbed of the Yellow 1?
Route 50.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. What is the number of the U.S. highway that closely follows the roadbed of the national road near Wheeling? Red 1?
40.
40 is correct. What is the name of the community that was officially known as Upper Falls? Red 4?
Tornado.
Tornado. Which site in West Virginia was named as the state's first national historic? Yellow 4?
The Grave Creek Mound.
Grave Creek Mound, you are correct. For what type of business was the Yellow 1?
Service station.
Yes, we'll accept that. Or gas station. In 1877, West Virginia voters selected the location. Yellow 1?
Clarksburg, Martinsburg, Charleston.
You got it. We needed all 3. And that was for a permanent state capital. 3 proposed locations. Who was the opponent of WVU? Yellow 1?
Pitt.
Pitt is correct. What was the name of the first West Virginia native to be inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame? Red 1?
Burkett?
Burkett is correct. In which county was West Virginia's first Forest Legacy project? Red 1?
Hampshire.
Hampshire is correct. Which book set in West Virginia won a Yellow 1?
Lord of Misrule.
Lord of Misrule is correct. What is the most important agricultural product? Yellow 1?
Poultry.
Poultry is correct. Who is the commander-in-chief of the Red 1?
Governor.
The governor of the West Virginia National Guard. What must the legislature, Yellow 1?
Override by 2/3 majority in both houses.
You are correct. To override a governor's veto of a budget bill, by the way. Which city was the capital city? Red 2?
Wheeling.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. Which city was the capital city for the restored government of Virginia, 1864? No talking to each other. Don't even look. Yellow 1.
Richmond.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Alexandria. Alexandria. In what year was an amendment added to the state's constitution? Yellow 1?
1954.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish. In what year was an amendment added to the state's constitution to allow women to serve on juries?
1956.
1956 is the correct answer. What is the name of the Charleston-born humorist who created Red 4?
Price.
Price is correct. Created Droodles. What is the name of the amusement park in Huntington? Yellow 1?
Camden. Camden Park.
Camden Park, you are correct. What is the name of the oldest Methodist church west of the Yellow 1?
Seventh-day Baptist.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. What is the name of the oldest Methodist church west of the Allegheny Mountains?
Rehoboth.
Rehoboth is correct, and that is game. It was a really good game. You guys shake hands, fist bump. You both did amazing.
Of cracked corn, and then we have a chicken feed, but they get to then feast on anything that we harvest that we don't sell or we don't send out. Anytime we have insect problems, a lot of squash bugs and everything that come in, they like to get those, so we'll take any of the excess plant material, throw it in there, and then game on. They're off being chickens, chasing the bugs, and that kind of gives them something else to occupy their time. We have 3,000 trees that are in production stage right now, so full of apples. We're going to be up there here soon, harvesting those apples. With that said, then we have an additional about 19,000 that we planted here just in the past year, and those will be in production in the next 2 years. We have another 14,000 that we're going to put in this fall, winter. So with all of these told, we're going to have a total of about 40,000 trees in production up on site. So hydroponics, we have two different systems down there currently. One is nutrient film technique, where literally it's taking the nutrients, so your water is all that your plants are growing in. Their roots are suspended, depending on what the system is, directly into that water. So there's no soil involved. There's probably just a small piece of what would be an inert media, so it has no nutritional value. It holds your roots in place. So from that, then you have the nutrients in the water that just runs over your roots. As I talked about, nutrient film technique, it just looks like a little baby gutter, and your roots are laying in that, and the nutrients run right across those roots and then go back into a big tank, and it pumps it again, and it does it again. That works really well on lettuces and herbs and things that you won't leave in that system for a very long time. Vertical is a lot of what we do on the side of our urban farming to maximize our space. We've got a vertical aeroponic system. So with that, once again, you've just got the nutrient running over top of those roots, but this is in a vertical column. So all these plants are specifically placed along this column, and the roots grow in the center of it, and that water just runs down over across all of those roots, and they are just the most beautiful white happy roots you'll ever see when you open it up. It's their food. It's what they eat. We try to look at it from that perspective as we talk about plants and almost humanize them. If a plant's droopy and not looking like he's having a good day, it's kind of how you are as a kid. If you're not feeling good, everybody visibly can tell. With a plant, you can tell its leaves are down. So is he thirsty? Is he hungry? Has he been out in the sun too long? Same way as a child. We work with our local restaurants, going to be working with the farmers market here on Capitol Street, the Capitol Market, or Smith Street, excuse me, but being able to do as much as we can to branch into the local food scene, be able to support that, and then in turn that helps our military and veteran producers kind of get a leg up and get their foot in the door to be able to support in that way too. Recognizing where things come from, because in this day and age we've got to look more towards self-sufficiency and how do we take care of ourselves. I think as West Virginians we're maybe more in tune with that than other states, but really giving them the ability to understand that food doesn't just arrive on the grocery shelf. There's opportunities to come down to our urban farm. If schools want to visit, we will accommodate. We will do whatever we could to let people in the doors, expose as many children to this If your school doesn't have an area already in play that you're gardening in, it doesn't mean that you can't visit somebody else's. As I mentioned, Keep Your Faith, they've been doing youth gardening for as long as I've been doing things in this area, and there's a lot of community gardens, so there's a lot of ways that you can see what others have done, and if you decide to do it yourself, start it on the right foot. Just ask the questions, and we're all here to help.
Thank you for joining us for our Mountain Readers program. This year's book is called Chicks in the City, written by Matt Browning, illustrated by Ashley Teets.
Out on the farm one summer day, all the cows and sheep were frolicking at play, each with a big smile on their face, but one little chicken felt quite out of place.
From way up in the silo so very high, Stu stared out at skyscrapers touching the sky.
He said to himself, "It sure is a pity that a chicken like me can't live in this city."
I want tasty lattes to start off my days, to visit galleries and museums and plays. The animals would say, "The city has cars everywhere. There's no place for curious chickens out there."
So he wandered the farm and gave a weak cluck and sat down to think in the back of a truck. The engine sprang to life. He almost ran, but instead, Chicken Stew quickly hatched a plan.
I'll ride into the city and prove them all wrong, he said to himself as the truck rolled along.
Once in the city, a new life I'll build. This fine chicken doesn't belong in a field.
When he came to a stop at the first traffic light, he hopped from the truck with all of his might. He crossed at the curb and got lost in the crowd. This place sure is big and fast and loud.
Through a puddle, a car zoomed in a flash, soaking poor Stu with a great big splash.
His beautiful tie was all filthy with mud. This trip to the city is already a dud.
It was all too much for poor Stu to take. Coming to the city was a great big mistake. I miss the quiet farm, and I've ruined my tie. He ducked into an alley and started to cry.
A kitten appeared from behind a trash pile. "My name's Alley Cat," she said with a smile. "I'm very sad," Stu said to the kitty. "There's just no place for a chicken in the city."
Farm life was tough, but the city is too. Just what is a poor little chicken to do? She said, "It takes time. The city's not mean. Why, just look at your tie. Your tears made it clean."
See, Allie said things are already improving. If it's farm life you want, then let's get moving. Allie knew the city and didn't steer Stu wrong. They came to a farmer's market, an entire block long.
The eggs are cool and the veggies I adore, but I'm still uncertain. I need to see more. "Can we keep going?" he asked the kitty. "I'm still not sure I belong in the city."
So he followed Alley Cat for 2 blocks or 3 and up ahead spotted a very tall tree. "What's that?" he asked as they rushed down the street. "It's an orchard," said Allie, "full of apples to eat."
Well, all through the orchard, it was fun to play. Stu still wasn't sure he wanted to stay. It's all very busy and crowded here, too. I didn't think I would miss the farm, but I do.
Allie took him to a garden for all people to use. Stu just couldn't believe the good news.
There were tomatoes and peppers all ripe for the picking, and Stu looked around. He spotted a chicken.
This really threw Chicken Stew for a loop. Beside the garden was a big chicken coop. All the birds inside hoped that Stu would stay and live with them in the city each and every day.
He straightened his tie and slicked back his feathers. He'd found friends that would stick together. This is just what I was hoping to find in the city, and I don't have to leave the farm behind, or you, kitty.
All over the city, farming is everywhere. It's a lesson that Stu is excited to share. "I knew all along," he happily cried. that even a chicken can be cityfied. The end.
Okay, guys, I'm Ella. I'll be your moderator. This is, right after this, we have lunch, so no matter what, that's something to look forward to. We have pizza out there. Let's keep that in our hearts, because I'm really sweating about this match. Okay, this half is the team round. You don't need buzzers. We're going to alternate. If this team were to get it wrong, I can reread the question to the other team and vice versa. We know the rules. Only need a last name. Okay, team captain for the yellow. Okay, yellow 2, team captain over here. Still red 1. Okay, I think I had red. So yellow, heads or tails?
Tails.
Whew, almost didn't catch it. It's heads. So red will go first. Red shirt's on the yellow side again. Did I say red first? Mm-hmm. Okay. You wouldn't lie to me, would you? Red. Okay, we ready to rock and roll? Woo! Okie dokie. Starting with the red team. In which county was the first Grimes golden apple tree found?
Brooke.
Brooke is the correct answer. Yellow, to which county in West Virginia did the Emancipation Proclamation apply?
Jefferson.
Jefferson is the correct answer. Red team, in which Clay County community did a violent strike at the Elk River Coal and Lumber Company break out in 1952?
Wyden.
Wyden is correct. Yellow, what community did the state operate a women's prison and a former hotel from 1947 to 1985?
Pence Springs.
Pence Springs is correct. Red, which Martinsburg native served as minister to France under President James Buchanan and was arrested in 1861 on suspicion of negotiating arms sales for the Confederacy while in Paris?
Faulkner.
Faulkner is correct. Yellow, this Bridgeport native, known as the Great Wildcatter, made a fortune in the oil and gas industry and later created a foundation to award grants for educational and charitable projects in West Virginia.
I designate Drew.
Benedum.
Benedum is correct. Red. In what year was Hampshire County formed? Can I need an answer, red team?
1758.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Can you please repeat the question?
Mm-hmm. In what year was Hampshire County formed?
Okay.
Can I need an answer, yellow team?
I designate Griffin.
Okay.
1772.
No, I'm so sorry. It was 1754. You were so close over here. Okay, yellow. In what year was Mingo County formed?
Um, 1874.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
I designate red 3.
1895.
1895 is the correct answer. Good job. Red team, what automotive manufacturer operated in Martinsburg from 1912 to 1922? Again, I need an answer, red team. No answer? To the yellow?
Norwalk Motor Company.
The Norwalk Motor Company, you are correct. Yellow, what aircraft company briefly operated in Glendale?
Fokker.
Fokker Aircraft, you are correct. Red team, in what battle did Union Brigadier General William S. Rosecrans defeat a Confederate force on July 11th, 1861? Gonna need an answer, red team.
The Battle of Rich Mountain.
You are correct. Yellow. In what battle was Confederate General Robert S. Garnett killed?
I designate Griffin.
Is it Battle of Corks Ford?
You are correct. Red team, what was the nickname of the Revolutionary War general for whom Marion County was named?
The Swamp Fox.
The Swamp Fox, you are correct. Yellow, what was the nickname of the Revolutionary War general for whom Morgan County was named?
I designate Griffin.
The Old Wagoner.
You are correct. Red team, which Wood County community was nearly destroyed by a fire August 1879? Can I need an answer, red team?
Parkersburg.
No, I'm so sorry. It was a good guess. Yellow?
May you please repeat the question?
Mm-hmm. Which Wood County community was nearly destroyed by a fire in August 1879?
Volcano.
Volcano. That's ironic. Yellow. In which Monongalia County community did voters elect a socialist government January 5th, 1911?
Star City.
Star City is correct. Red team, what is the name of the movie that had its world premiere in Wheeling on June 17th, 1971?
I designate red 4.
Fool's Parade.
Fool's Parade. You were dying to say that one to us. Yellow, what is the name of the 2013 movie that premiered at the Wheeling Capitol Theater?
I designate Abby.
A Christmas Tree Miracle.
A Christmas Tree Miracle. You got it. Red, Sandstone Falls is the largest waterfall on what river?
The New River.
The New River is correct. Yellow, what river flows into the Ohio River at Point Pleasant?
Kanawha.
The Kanawha, you got it. Red team, in which county is Edwards Run Wildlife Management Area located?
Hampshire.
Hampshire County. Yellow, in which county is Meadow River Wildlife Management Area located?
Randolph?
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Greenbrier.
Greenbrier is the correct answer. Red team, what radio station was established by the family of West Virginia politician Nick Joe Rahal? Getting an answer, red team? Red team? Okay, yellow?
I designate Abby.
WWNR.
WWNR, you got it. Yellow team, in the early 1960s, country music performer Tom T. Hall briefly was an announcer at what radio station in Spencer?
I designate Abby.
WSPZ.
WSPZ, you got it. Red team, which West Virginian was appointed Secretary of War by Benjamin Harrison in 1891?
Johnson.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
May you please repeat the question?
Which West Virginian was appointed Secretary of War by Benjamin Harrison in 1891?
Payne?
No, I'm so sorry. That would be Stephen B. Elkins. Yellow, who was the president of the Northwestern Virginia Railroad and one of the first 2 U.S. senators from West Virginia?
I designate Griffin.
Is it Peter Van Winkle?
It is Peter Van Winkle. Good job. Red team, name in order the 2 geographic regions that contain the original and the present state capitals of West Virginia.
I designate red 4.
Ohio River Valley and Allegheny Plateau.
You got it. Yellow, name in order the 2 geographic regions that contain the lowest and highest points in West Virginia.
The Potomac section and the Allegheny Highlands.
You got it. Red team, in which Hancock County community is the world's largest teapot located?
Chester.
Chester is correct. Yellow, which West Virginia community has a Carnegie Hall?
Lewisburg.
Lewisburg is correct, and that's the end of the first half. Okay, with the first half complete, the score is 16-12 with Sherrard. Are you guys 1 or 2? 2? 2 with Sherrard 2 in the lead. We'll now begin the buzzer competition. This half is a toss-up. It'll last 10 minutes or until we go through all the questions, and we'll probably go through all the questions. Teams, please wait to be recognized before answering. I'll yell out your number and your color. There's no penalty for an incorrect answer. Correct answers are worth 1. If you buzz in the middle of me reading a question, I do have to stop where I'm at, and you got to provide me with the answer. If the question was incomplete, then and that person was wrong, then I'll read it in its entirety to the other team. Does that make sense? Okay. Oh, whoa, the hat's on backwards. We mean business.
It's time to get
All right,
serious.
he's in sport mode. All right. Okay, we're going to test the buzzers. Yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. All right, good luck, guys. What is West Virginia's largest ski resort? Yellow 2.
Snowshoe.
Snowshoe is correct. What is the name of the West Virginian who was the last living Medal of Honor? Yellow 2.
Jones.
No, I'm so sorry. I'll finish the question for the red. What is the name of the West Virginian who was the last living Medal of Honor recipient from World War II?
Bennett.
No, I'm so sorry. His name was Herschel Woody Williams. We just took Williams. Okay, what causes the black-looking water, red 2?
Coal.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish for the yellow. Gosh, the red shirts. What causes the black-looking water in Blackwater Falls?
Tannic acid.
Tannic acid or tannins, either one. And what year was the restored yellow 2?
1861.
1861 is correct. What was the name of the 1880 painting by yellow 2?
The Ironworkers' Noontime.
You got it. By what name was Cheat Lake, Yellow 2?
Lake Lynn.
Lake Lynn. What are the names of the two towns in West Virginia that border Yellow 2?
Weirton and Canova.
You are correct. In which county did the last one-room school operate until...
Ritchie.
Ritchie is correct. Until 1987. What was the common name for the Shawnee leader? Yellow 4?
Cornstalk.
Cornstalk is correct. By what name was the Fayette County... Yellow 2?
Montcalm.
No, I'm so sorry. To the red team. Let me finish. By what name was the Fayette County site Hawk's Nest once known?
Marshall's Pillars.
Marshall's Pillars, you got it. What was the name of the large 450-year-old tree, red one?
Mingo Oak.
The Mingo Oak. The red York apple was yellow 2?
John Heavener.
Yep, you got it. What is the name of the first ironworks west, yellow 2?
The Shenandoah Bloomery.
The Shenandoah Bloomery. Which two West Virginia counties did Virginia sue to red one?
Berkeley and Jefferson.
Berkeley and Jefferson. What is the name of the architect who designed the red 2?
Cass Gilbert.
No, I'm so sorry. What is the name of the architect who designed the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum?
Patch Adams.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Richard Snowden Andrews. It was like a specific style, and they did them all over the U.S. By which religious denomination was Salem red 3?
Seventh-day Baptist.
Seventh-day Baptist. You got it. What is the name of the battle in 1861 where Union yellow 4?
Scary Creek.
Scary Creek. You got it. How many years must a person be resident yellow 2?
2 years.
No, I'm so sorry. Finish the question for the red. How many years must a person be resident of a delegate district before he or she can serve in the West Virginia House of Delegates? Okay, and that was 1. Just 1. What is the southernmost county seat? Yellow 2.
Princeton.
Princeton is correct. By what nickname was West Virginia's most famous mass murderer? Yellow 2?
The Bluebeard of Quietdale.
The Bluebeard of Quietdale. Yeah, you got it. What is the shape of Albert's red 2?
Octagon.
An octagon. Webster County native Eli Hamrick served as the yellow 1?
Father of forest entomology.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question for the red. Webster County native Eli Hamrick served as the model for what Bush Brown statue at the Capitol complex in Charleston?
John?
No, I'm so sorry. And that statue is the West Virginia Mountaineer. Whose private library, yellow 2?
Blennerhassett.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team. Whose private library was destroyed by Confederate raiders during the Jones red 3?
Pierpont.
Pierpont, you are correct. What was the last county to be created before West Virginia yellow 2?
Webster.
Webster is correct. Former professional football player Bernie Casey was born in yellow 1?
Waco.
Waco is correct. On what date was the 35th red 2?
July 4th, 1863.
July 4th, 1863. What is West Virginia's largest state forest? Yellow 2.
Monongahela.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Red 2?
Seneca State Forest.
Seneca State Forest. What creature did several youths, yellow 2?
Octopus.
An octopus found in the Blackwater River. Which former U.S. Senator from West Virginia wrote the constitutional amendment establishing the voting age at 18?
Jennings Randolph.
Jennings Randolph is correct. According to the National Weather Service, what Berkeley County red 4?
Glengarry.
Glengarry is correct, and that is game. Shake hands, fist bump. It's lunchtime. Is that you guys' first loss?
Other features, which range from galaxies to nebulas to star clusters and beyond, are generally referred to as deep sky objects. Although not all of these objects are truly deep in the sky, many of them are difficult to see, whether because they're far away, small in size, or both. Many of these objects are best observed with either binoculars or a telescope, but a few are visible just to the eye, especially at a dark sky site. One of the most easily visible deep sky objects is the Orion Nebula. This object can be found by looking below the belt of Orion and finding the sword, made up of 3 stars in a vertical line. If you look closely at the middle star, you might notice that it's not actually a star, but a fuzzy cloud. This is the Orion Nebula. This nebula is made up of gas and stardust, and it's an incredibly active star-forming region where baby stars are born. The Orion Nebula can be seen with just the eye, but some magnification will provide even more detail. An even brighter deep sky object is the Pleiades. You've likely seen it before. It looks like a teeny tiny Big Dipper, and it can be found to the northwest of Orion and Taurus. The Pleiades is an open star cluster, which means it's a group of new young stars that were all formed from the same cloud of gas. Several of these stars can be seen with just the eye, but enough magnification and you can see the glow they produce in the dust around them. For a challenge, another deep sky object can be found north of Orion, the Crab Nebula. This one requires a dark night and good binoculars or a telescope, but it's well worth finding because of its unusual history. It's a supernova remnant, created by the collapse and subsequent explosion of a massive star. Although we can only estimate the age of most supernova remnants, we actually have an exact year for the creation of the Crab Nebula, 1054 AD. In this year, all around the world, stargazers recorded seeing a new star bright enough to see in the daytime for weeks. This was the supernova that formed the Crab Nebula. There are many, many other deep sky objects out there, and what can be seen varies throughout the year, so there's no shortage of interesting targets. If you're patient and determined, there are many beautiful and fascinating objects just waiting to be found. Thank you for joining. Keep an eye out for more Almost Heavens on our channel and our socials. Until next time. I'm Shannon Silverman, an astrophysicist with the West Virginia Clay Center, and welcome to Almost Heavens. Here in West Virginia, we're just about halfway between the North Pole and the equator. That means that we are in the perfect spot to view everything that the northern skies have to offer, and even a little of the southern skies too. At this time of year, one of the most recognizable constellations is Orion, the Hunter. This constellation is most easily found by looking for the 3 stars that make up the diagonal belt. From these 3 stars, you can look for the shoulders and legs of Orion, made up of 4 bright stars. Of these, the distinctively orange Betelgeuse, Orion's right shoulder if he's facing us, and glowing blue-white Rigel, Orion's left leg if he's facing us, are 2 of the brightest stars in the entire night sky. Both are supergiant stars nearing the end of their lives, and they are many times the size of the Sun. In fact, Betelgeuse is approximately 700 times as large. But the 2 supergiant stars aren't the only interesting things about Orion. If you look at Orion's belt, then look just under it, you'll see more fainter stars that form Orion's sword. On a good dark night, if you look closely, you might see that the middle of the sword isn't exactly a star, but a fuzzy cloud. This is the Orion Nebula, a gigantic cloud of dust that serves as a stellar nursery, where new stars are born. The Orion Nebula is a beautiful object to look at with a telescope or even just binoculars, even in areas of light pollution. In addition to the supergiants and the nebula, Orion's belt can help us find another incredible feature of the winter night sky, Sirius. Sirius is the brightest star in the entire night sky, north or south, with no competition at all in the northern hemisphere. The next brightest star, Arcturus, is less than half as bright. Sirius is easy to spot on its own, but if you need a little help looking in the right direction, Orion's belt is there for you. The diagonal stars of the belt point directly to Sirius. This star is a stunning blue-white color, and it looks so bright not because it's very big, it's only slightly larger than the Sun, but because it's very close, at a little less than 9 light-years away. Not counting the Sun, Sirius is actually the 10th closest star to us. Orion rises just after sunset, but is most easily visible by about 10 p.m. For Sirius, you might have to wait a little longer, as its more southern position means it takes longer for it to rise high enough to see in the sky, but it should be visible by about 11 p.m. On the next clear winter night, maybe you can catch a glimpse of some of the beautiful sights that our West Virginian skies have to offer. Thank you for joining. Keep an eye out for more Almost Heavens on our channel and our socials. Until next time. Hi, I'm Shannon Silverman, astrophysicist at the Clay Center, and welcome to Almost Heavens. Here in West Virginia, we're just about halfway between the North Pole and the equator. That means we are in the perfect spot to view everything the northern skies have to offer, and even a little of the southern skies too. At this time of the year, we have the opportunity to see several planets all at once in the night sky. 4 bright planets in particular, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, are all easily visible and will be until sometime in March. The planet Venus is often called Earth's sister or twin, and this planet is by far the brightest thing in our sky, aside from the sun and the moon. Just after the sun disappears below the horizon, look to the southwest, and you'll be able to find Venus. Even with the rest of the sky still relatively bright, Venus will still shine noticeably, and as the sky darkens, Venus will only stand out more and more. Jupiter is the next easiest planet to see, being the 4th brightest object in the sky, after the sun, moon, and Venus, outshining even the brightest star of the night sky, Sirius. Because it's so bright, it's relatively easy to find just by looking around the night sky, but we can actually use the constellation Orion to locate it. Orion is a bright, distinctive constellation on its own, with its hourglass shape and the 3 diagonal stars of its belt. If we look north and slightly to the west of Orion, we can find Jupiter. This is a large planet, the largest of our solar system. So despite its distance from us, it shines a bright yellow-white in the sky. The last 2 planets easily visible to the eye are a little more difficult to find, as they blend in with the stars. Fortunately, right now Saturn is near something bright, so it's relatively easy to find until late February. Look for Venus. Saturn is currently near Venus, but unfortunately a little lower on the horizon, closer to the sun, which means the window for viewing it is small. By mid to late February, the opportunity to see Saturn will close, but if you miss it, don't worry. Unlike Venus, it'll be easy to see Saturn again soon enough, as it'll reappear in late July. Mars is the last of the planets easily visible to just our eye, and is a bit fainter than Saturn. At its current position, we can locate Mars using Betelgeuse and another bright star in Orion called Rigel. Rigel is Orion's left foot, and if you imagine a diagonal line moving from Rigel to Betelgeuse and then beyond, to the northeast, you'll find Castor and Pollux. From there, Mars is nearby, slightly closer to Orion than the twin stars are. Thank you for joining. Keep an eye out for more Almost Heavens on our channel and our socials. Until next time.
What we're doing at Eastern today is a teacher training around wind energy. It's part of a larger project in Grant and Mineral counties to sort of bring wind energy education down to the K-12 level. This is funded by a grant from Toyota, who is very interested. They buy all the wind electrons, kind of from the wind farms up in this area, to power their facilities in southern West Virginia. We've got about 10 teachers today up here, and we'll come back in the fall and do a bunch more training in a bunch more schools.
Wind and also solar tech programs are some of the fastest growing jobs across the country. And so in KidWind, we're essentially hoping to bring that knowledge base, that awareness of these clean energy opportunities for long-term employment down into the lower grades, just to broaden the understanding of the opportunities that exist out there within the clean energy space.
And KidWind was born about 20 years when I was teaching in 6th grade, and I had done a lot of solar with my kids, and I went to go find some stuff on wind energy, and I found nothing. So we started to develop our own tools and equipment, and we started doing with my kids, and I got a teacher fellowship to develop it all out, and it turned into an accidental career for the last 20 years, to be perfectly honest with you. I would say that our growth has been pretty crazy in the last 10 years. We're in probably every state in the United States. I have 500 trainers around the United States, and we have thousands upon thousands of kids doing wind energy and other renewables at many different levels all across the United States. We're only here because we were here first, not because we were smarter. We just did it earlier. We used to manufacture all our own equipment. Like a lot of the equipment you're going to see up there, I invented. And we had a multi-million-dollar business, but I did not like running a warehouse and doing stuff. So I sold that to another company just to focus on the teacher development side. And how we know they're getting better is we kind of continually have to make the challenges more complex, more interesting, because they're just getting a lot smarter and they're getting a lot more like creative. So we kind of like have to stay ahead of them. So like we have every year we have a national Kid Win Challenge where like 700 kids show up from all these events around the States. And each year they just kind of continue to like invent the craziest things. They're using like 3D printers, laser cutters, CAD design. They're going like crazy. I don't think we do anything radically different than what we did 20 years ago. We have a lot more curriculum, we have a lot more materials and kits that we've developed over time, but the core of it doesn't look a whole lot different than what we were doing 20 years ago.
I feel like the class actually did prepare me quite a bit for what I would do in the field. The class kind of teaches you the terminology and the theory, and then you can kind of apply the practical parts of it when you actually are working in the field.
Matching private industry up with our educational system is important because then they understand what's required in our local area as far as workers. What I always find interesting is, while the wind turbines have the technicians and create permanent jobs, I've heard a lot of people over the years say, well, when they're building them, those are temporary jobs. And they're right, but what they don't understand is they're permanent workers. Those workers may be trained here at Eastern College in the future, and they assemble turbines in Mount Storm. But then after they're done, they move on and go someplace in Pennsylvania. They travel like a lot of construction workers, but they become permanent jobs.
So as science teachers, you're always looking to create spaces where your kids can explore open-ended topics. Wind energy tends to be, and by accident I discovered this, a space where there's kind of never-ending amounts of like complexity, but you can also do really simple things like the thing we were doing this morning with MacGyver wind and like popsicle sticks and paper. I can build a wind turbine. I can do some very complicated things with college kids, and it scales like crazy. That means kids can continue to explore and explore kind of as they are kind of going through the process.
So Kid Wind taught me a lot about wind and wind as energy. Matching the wind to the conversion to electricity was something that I learned. I had no idea what a generator was. I built a generator at the Kid Wind program. I took one home with me, and I will have my students now building a generator.
It's about creating those spaces. It's also, too, why we get teachers involved is it helps them teach the content matter they have to teach, like the science standards, the technology standards. So it helps them do their job just in a new and interesting way. So electricity and where we get our electricity from is kind of this black box that most people don't understand. And most science teachers are pretty interested. So when you start to open up that box, they get pretty interested in how that system works. And then especially how wind or solar or other systems plug into that system. So they're science teachers naturally curious. If you open it up a little bit for them, they're going to stay curious. And then the other key is activities. We spend a lot of time developing activities that are very engaging, hands-on, that they're going to want to do in their classrooms. We're not going to give you 2 hours of PowerPoint. We're not going to do that kind of stuff. So we're giving them activities we know work. We've tested them. Our model of the way we run the organization is very decentralized. Like we kind of generate a lot of content. A lot of it is open source, meaning anybody, it's all free to download off the site, so that helps.
Teachers are notoriously underfunded. I get $400 a year to pay for all the supplies for chemistry, physics, physical science, AP biology. Yesterday I was given 3 turbines to take home to my classroom. And the teacher next door to me got 3 also. So now we have 6 turbines that we can both borrow from each other to do labs. So it is the free stuff that I'm actually making the effort for, as well as the education, because we're not funded well. We're just not.
With the resources from Toyota, we can now do the next step. So these teachers will get an email that says, hey, you saw some cool stuff the last 2 days. I have some money, we can buy you some equipment to do that in your classroom. Then we'll get them all the materials. Then if they do it and they write up, say, half a page paper, we're gonna pay them. Because I'm a big believer that you have to pay teachers for their time to integrate new content. and then we'll come back later, do additional training, and continue to build their knowledge. So a lot about teacher training and teacher uptake is this like sustained support. You can't just come in for a day, do it, and then walk away. It's gonna be like a 2-year process where we continue to like improve their knowledge and skill sets and things like that too. A big report came out from the feds. It was called the Wind Vision Report. Their study came out and said, we have all this technology, we're not gonna have the employees. For 10 years, we've been saying yes, and there's a lot of research like, where does workforce begin? Does it begin when you're in college? When do you want to do the thing you want to do? And there's a lot of research that shows like 5th to 7th grade, you need to lay the seeds that these careers exist. So we've been like harping about this for a long time. We are now in a moment where we need so many employees in these fields, we didn't do our homework, and it's going to be a big problem right now. What's happening though is I'm getting more money than I've ever raised in my life because there's like, we need workers, we need workers. And I'm like, well, they're sitting in 5th grade, they're sitting in 7th grade. Yeah, we can take some high schoolers and turn them into workers, but this is a long-term problem. So I would say now we have the resources, but it's gonna take time. And if we don't do it, we're just not gonna have, like right now, the offshore wind industry in the United States is like, wants to be very big. Most of those workers right now are gonna be imported from Europe, or we're gonna have to send them to Europe to get trained. We have not built that industry. And these are 10-year-long processes. So we're reaping a little bit of that problem right now. If we don't do it, we just won't have the bodies to like work in these industries. And the other big thing in these industries like utilities or electrical is a lot of the people in them are kind of retiring. They're getting older. So you have 2 problems. You don't have enough workers, and the ones who know what's going on are getting out of the business. So it's a pretty big issue. So we're already there, so we got to work on it harder. But we do have a lot of anecdotal stories nowadays. I have lots of them in my files. Like, hey, I learned about Kidwin and Kidwin Challenge, and now I'm in college and I'm going to be a wind engineer, or I'm going to work in the wind industry. So we have like lots and lots of anecdotal stories. Those are very rewarding. The most rewarding part of the job for me is this. I like hanging out with teachers and training them and helping them understand how to bring it into their classrooms and customizing it for their spaces.
Bucky Lost His Antlers by Aubrey Miles in 3rd grade. It was fall time in the valley. Bucky and Sweets were enjoying a white-tailed deer's favorite snack, crisp fallen apples. After eating some apples, Bucky and Sweets decided to go have a nice cold drink from the creek. The deer trail heading to the creek was thick with brush. Bucky got his antlers caught up in some branches. "Oh no, not again," said Bucky as he was trying to free his antlers. Before he knew it, he was moving through the brush. Relieved, he was unstuck. Bucky walked out of the trail to the creek to meet Sweets. Sweets looked at Bucky and shouts, "Bucky, what happened to your antlers?" "They are gone." Shocked, Bucky realized they must have fallen off when he got stuck in the brush. Upset, Bucky says, "We have to go back and look for them." Bucky and Sweets head back through the brush to look for his missing antlers. They look and look, and with no luck, could not find them. Bucky was upset. He loved his antlers, and he did not feel himself without them. They searched for hours and decided to give up. Sweets could see that Bucky was upset. She said, "I'm sorry you lost your antlers, and that you do not feel like yourself without them. But you're still the same Bucky to me, with or without antlers, and I think you are great." Bucky felt better after what Sweets had said. "Thank you, Sweets. I'm glad to have a friend. Thank you." As winter came to the valley, Bucky got used to not having his antlers. And even though he missed them, he was indeed the same Bucky he was without them. Springtime arrived in the valley. Bucky and Sweets were eating a patch of fresh spring grass. Sweets looked at Bucky and said, "Bucky, your antlers are going back." Bucky was thrilled to have his new antlers, but knew he was still his great self with or without them. The end.
The Sheriff That Changed by Mia Hutchison, grade 5. The moon was aglow. Sheriff had just gotten back to Wealthstown. Thus, we all know, when it comes to being the sheriff, there is nothing he lacks. He wished his horse a good night as he led her to her stall, told her that the bugs wouldn't bite and that there was nothing to fear at all. He put on his nightcap, he turned out the light when his doorbell rang, which gave him a fright. Though usually brave, Sheriff was scared. He did not like the dark. Would he really dare? He walked across the room and held out his hand. Then he ripped off the Band-Aid and he went slim. He sighed with relief. Just 2 children at the door, a small girl, a small boy, then looked with grief when he saw what they wore. They had no shoes, they had no socks. They did have noses dripping with ooze and dirt in their locks. They begged that Sheriff bought their cookies. Oh, they did. But Sheriff just ran and hid. "I will not buy your cookies," he rebelled, looking at the cookie box in which they held. "We worked hard on those cookies," the girl seemed to pray. "Oh, we spent all day." The children sobbed and they walked away sad. But Sheriff, oh no, he felt nothing but mad. "Scammers," he said to himself. He thought of their town, their money, their wealth. They simply couldn't be that poor. The next day was worse, and let's just say, Sheriff burst. The girl and the boy talked to retired old Roy and asked that he buy their cookies. Roy smiled with glee, holding a cookie, but no chomp came. "Don't you see? They're gross." Sheriff held up Roy's cookie and pouted, but Roy replied, "Sir, I surely doubt it." But Sheriff had his convincing ways. Oh yes. In a few minutes, the town was against those kids. The children slumped away sadly. That night, Sheriff had a thought. "I should prove that the cookies are rotten. Why not?" So he woke up his horse. Oh, that was a ball. But he eventually made it to the children's small and dark house, just after nightfall. He peeked through their window, saw their mother holding a pan. Yet, nothing was cooking. He saw the children, what long faces they had, and somehow, Sheriff felt sad. "What have I done?" Sheriff said with a sigh. "Why didn't I buy their cookies? Why? "No supper tonight," their mother said sadly. "They must give you a job," the boy shouted madly. Sheriff's face reddened. This was all his fault. He rode away home, thinking very hard. The next day, the children were at Sheriff's doorstep with cookies again. Only this time, he grinned. "Hold right there." Sheriff ran excitedly somewhere. The children looked at each other with a curious stare. When Sheriff came back, he held out a sack, and the children stepped back. "Open!" Sheriff rushed. So the children did, so excited they flushed. Toys, food, everything and all. The children looked at the Sheriff in awe. "You better be off." The children asked why. "'Cause your mother's job starts at 8, so fly." "Thank you," and they said their goodbye.
West Virginia Public Broadcasting celebrated the winners of the 2023 PBS Kids Writers Contest at an award ceremony held at the West Virginia Culture Center and State Museum. Children and adults alike enjoyed music, magic, interactive readings from 2 West Virginia authors, and a screening of an animated short based on one of the winning stories.
The Writers Contest is one of my very favorite events because it promotes literacy and it allows for kids all over the state to be creative with their writing and their illustrations.
Congratulations to all our young writers. See you next year.
Born in Marion County, West Virginia, Cam Henderson was an influential basketball and football coach in the early 1900s. His career began coaching high school basketball. During this time, Henderson is often credited for creating the fast break and the 2-3 zone defense. He would later move on to Davis and Elkins College, where he coached the first undefeated West Virginia basketball team, as well as earning an impressive string of football wins. Henderson made the biggest name for himself during his long career at Marshall University. His feats include delivering Marshall to several championships and producing many notable players such as Frank Gunnar Gatsky, Al Greer, and Jackie Hunt. After a decade of coaching football, he stepped down from the position. However, Henderson continued to teach basketball for another decade. Henderson passed away only a year after he retired. One of the most successful coaches in the history of Marshall University, Henderson was inducted into multiple Halls of Fame. 25 years after his passing, the Cam Henderson Center opened in his honor.
It draws everybody, children, adults. There's kind of a mystery about it. These are the last ones in the country. We've had them from England, Australia, California, you name it. They come here to see the last public rock fire explosion. They came from showbiz. They used them back in the 80s. Then when our local showbiz went out, Billy Bob's Wonderland happened. They're quite old. Everybody has their own favorite. People will tell me more than I know about them. They're made out of like an aluminum skeleton. It's very expensive because the parts are unique, and if you don't have it, you have to make it. It's a labor of love. If you don't maintain them, they start to look bad and their movements will get herky-jerky, and it is really creepy. The children, they get on stage and we tell them, please get off the stage, because these are just industrial machines. They're very dangerous. The creepiness is part of the charm that brings them out. They want to see that.
Chief Logan State Park was designated a recreation area in 1960 and became part of the state park system in 1968. Over 50 years later, the grounds are not only home to natural scenery, but also recreation, lodging, and culture. And in the wintertime, the park is home to the Christmas in the Park lighting display.
Andrew Delmar Hopkins, born in 1857 near Ripley, West Virginia, is widely regarded as the father of North American forest entomology due to his groundbreaking research on the relationship between insects and forest health. Hopkins was an expert on bark beetles and its destructive effects on American forests. He received an honorary doctorate from West Virginia University and developed the Hopkins Notes and Records System, a method of filing and cross-referencing insect research, which he then brought to the U.S. Department of Agriculture, where he eventually became Chief of Forest Insect Investigations. All of this and more makes Andrew Delmar Hopkins a notable scientist from West Virginia.
West Virginia has a rich history of storytelling. Many artists from the state keep the tradition alive. One of those artists is none other than R.J. Hattie. R.J. Hattie is a special effects artist best known as a contestant on Season 2 of Sci-Fi's reality television game show Face Off, in which he was a finalist and fan favorite for the season. Hattie is a native of Charleston, West Virginia, and is a graduate of Capitol High School. Afterward, RJ attended West Virginia State University and later the Art Institute of Fort Lauderdale. Hattie then worked on films such as Batman and Robin, There's Something About Mary, and Contact. Hattie later returned to his roots in Charleston and to Capitol High, where he taught television production, special effects, and filmmaking. He also wrote and designed the curriculum. Today, R.J. Hattie is running his own special effects company right here in West Virginia, breathing new life into a time-honored tradition.
They chop it in 3 pieces, and then they put it on that slicer one way. And then when they're done with that, then they put it on the other way. And then it goes in there with the dough balls. And they put 3 sticks, 2 and 1, is what you're supposed to have in it.
The Baltimore and Ohio Railroad train, known as the Ambassador, traversed between Baltimore and Detroit with stops in West Virginia at Harper's Ferry and Martinsburg. On March 9, 1949, Luman Ramsdell and George Ashton boarded the Ambassador in Washington, D.C., and were about to make national headlines as America's last moving train robbery. A few moments after the Ambassador's departure from Martinsburg, the two bandits drew their guns and entered the dining car where they began robbing other passengers. They pistol whipped several and shot at others before the two gunmen forced the engineer to stop the train so they could make their escape. Ramsdell and Ashton would then hold up a nearby tavern, steal several cars, and eventually board a bus, winding up in Washington, D.C. the next day. Acting on a tip, the police ambushed the two robbers. That led to a chase that ended in a harrowing shootout 5 blocks from the White House. In the confrontation, one of the bandits was wounded. The pair were subsequently arrested, tried, and sentenced to federal prison. National headlines likened the event to the exploits of Jesse James and the infamous days of the Wild West. September 5, 1875. 4 members of the James Younger gang rode into the town of Huntington, West Virginia with the intent to rob a bank. This robbery was the farthest away.
Okay. We've got Hedgesville, the one and only?
Yep.
Barbersville, the one and only? Yes. Okay, right on. Right on, right on. You guys have heard the rules now, right? Like a billion times. We can skip them. First half's the team rounds. It's going to alternate. That's really all you need to know. Team captain over here at the red. Okay. Team captain over here. All right. I'm going to be looking at you guys for the answers. I don't think I've seen y'all all day, right? Okay. Right on. Okay. What did I do last time? I think I did the red shirts at the yellow table. So we'll do the red. So red, heads or tails?
Heads.
One more time as a unified voice, maybe. Heads?
Yeah.
Oh, let me try it again. In my defense, it's a really heavy coin, and it is heads. So the red team will go first.
First time forever.
Okay, you guys ready? Questions get kind of tough. They get tougher the further you go, and you're pretty far right now. Okay, red team. What was the name of the Martinsburg attorney and newspaper publisher who was the first African American admitted to the West Virginia bar?
Clifford.
Clifford is correct. J.R. Clifford. Yellow team. This former West Virginia First Lady became president and CEO of WETA, the third largest producing station of national public television programming in 1989. Want to take a guess, yellow team?
Williams.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
I designate one.
Rockefeller.
Rockefeller is correct. Sharon Rockefeller. Red team, in what sport has West Virginia University won 20 NCAA championships?
Basketball?
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team.
Can you repeat the question?
Sure can. In what sport has West Virginia University won 20 NCAA championships?
Football?
No, I'm so sorry. It was actually rifle. Rifle, yeah. Okay, Yellow. In what track and field event did Fairmont native Dave Tork break the outdoor world record in 1962 and set an indoor world record a year later?
I designate one.
Pole vault.
The pole vault, you are correct. Red team, in what community is the West Virginia Honey Festival held? Gonna need an answer, red team.
I designate 2. Glenville?
No, I'm so sorry, yellow.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, sure can. In what community is the West Virginia Honey Festival held?
Parkersburg?
Parkersburg is the correct answer. Good job. Yellow team, in which community is the annual Leaf Peepers Festival held?
I designate 4.
Davis?
Davis is the correct answer. Red team, which county was the leading coal producer from 1996 to 2011?
Boone?
You are correct. Yellow, which county has been the leading coal producer since 2012?
Marshall County?
Marshall County is correct. Good job. Red team, which state park was created from land sold to the state of West Virginia by Brandon Haas in 1942 with the stipulation the trees never be cut down?
I designate 2. Cathedral?
Cathedral State Park, you are correct. Yellow, which state park is on land leased from the E.I. DuPont de Nemours Company?
I designate 1.
Blennerhassett Island?
Blennerhassett Island. Red team, who was the Fairmont native who composed the WVU pep song, Fight Mountaineers, and later became a Hollywood actor for more than 30 years?
I designate 1.
Knight?
Knight is the correct answer. Fuzzy Knight. Yellow, who or what is the name of the West Virginia native who co-wrote the song Sweet Georgia Brown?
I designate 1.
Pinkard?
Pinkard, you are correct. Red, according to 2022 estimates from the American Community Survey, these 2 counties have the highest percentage of residents aged 25 and over who have completed high school. We need both counties.
Ohio and Marshall?
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team?
Ohio and Webster?
No, I'm so sorry. It was good guesses. It's actually Monongalia and Mineral. Yellow team, according to a 2010 census, which 2 counties had experienced the highest percentage of growth since 2000?
Jefferson and Berkeley.
Jefferson and Berkeley, you are correct. Red team, in 1958, James Jarrett became the first African American to be named head coach at a previously all-white high school. What was the name of the school?
Charleston High School?
Charleston High School, you are correct. Yellow, the Mary Ostrowski Award, given annually to the state's best high school girls basketball player, is named for a former basketball star at this high school.
Charleston High School?
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Can you repeat the question, please?
I'll try. The Mary Ostrowski Award, given annually to the state's best high school girls basketball player, is named for a former basketball star at this high school.
John Marshall High School?
No, I'm so sorry. It's Parkersburg Catholic. Parkersburg Catholic High. Okay, red team. Which community is home to the Blanco Glass Company?
Milton?
Milton is correct. Yellow, in which community near Parkersburg was the opaque structural glass known as vitrolite made?
Vienna.
Vienna is correct. Red team, what movie starring Gloria Swanson was filmed in New Martinsville?
Stage Struck.
Stage Struck is correct. Yellow, what film starring Jessica Lange and Ed Harris was partially shot in West Virginia?
Sweet Dreams.
Sweet Dreams, you are correct. Red, in what census year was present-day Grant County the center of population in the United States?
1830.
1830 is correct. Good job. Yellow, in what census year was present-day Work County the center of population in the United States?
1848.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
1850.
1850. You were so close. Red team, what was the name of the Grafton native who took the last posed photograph of President William McKinley before his assassination?
I designate 4.
Johnston.
Johnson is correct. Francis Benjamin Johnson. Okay, Yellow, what was the name of the Fairmont native who was the first African-American woman in the United States to receive a solo pilot's license under the Civilian Pilot Training Program?
Cousins.
Cousins is correct. Red, in which county is Tate Lure Fish Hatchery located?
Mercer.
Mercer is correct. Yellow, in which county is Bowdoin National Fish Hatchery located?
I designate 4.
Monongalia.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
I designate 1.
Randolph.
I'm sorry?
Randolph.
Yep, Randolph, you got it. Sorry, you're right next to me and I couldn't hear. That's bad. What are the names of this is to the red, so sorry. What are the names of the 2 tributaries that form the Monongahela River at Fairmont? And I need both.
I designate 2. Tigard and West Fork.
Tigard and West Fork, you got it. Yellow, what are the names of the 2 tributaries that form the Chait River at Parsons? I need both. Gonna need an answer, Yellow.
Little Kanawha and Big Sandy.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team for the still?
I designate 2.
Shavers and Black Fork.
Yeah, no, you're right. Keep going.
Shavers Fork and Black Fork.
Shavers Fork and Black Fork. Yeah, I just need the fork after Shavers. Good job. You know your rivers. Red team, according to the National Weather Service, what Mercer County community set a state record in 1998 for the most snowfall in a 24-hour period?
Flat Top.
Flat Top is correct. Yellow, on March 4th, 1885, Emmanuel Willis Wilson became the last governor to be inaugurated in what community?
Wheeling.
Wheeling is the correct answer. Good job. And that's the end of the first half. Okay, with the first half complete, the score is 16-11 with Hedgesville in the lead. We'll now begin the buzzer competition. This half is a toss-up round, which will last 10 minutes or until we go through all the questions. It'll probably be going through all the questions. You get 1 point for a correct answer. There's no penalty for incorrect. If you buzz in the middle of me reading a question, I have to stop where I'm at, and then you have to give me the answer. If that person were to get it wrong, then I can read the question in its entirety to the other team. That's the only time I can do that. Otherwise, it's just I read the question one time, and that's it for everybody. Okay, let me find my thing. And yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. All right, guys, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to mess with this. So I have to lean over the podium. All right. Which Academy Award-winning film did the Mineral County School, red 1?
Schindler's List.
Schindler's List, you are correct. What is the name of the Wheeling Theater that was used, yellow 3?
Athenaeum.
Athenaeum, you are correct. What type of labor contract was red 2?
Yellow Dog.
Yellow dog, you are correct. Name West Virginia's 2 current state senators. Oh, sorry. Name West Virginia's 2 current United States senators.
Justice and Capitol.
Yep, you got it. Which 88-mile toll road was Yellow 3?
West Virginia Turnpike.
The West Virginia Turnpike. Good job. What 2 rivers separate Kentucky and West Virginia? We need both. Yellow 2?
The Ohio River and the Canal River.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Red 3?
Big Sandy and Tug Fork.
The Big Sandy and the Tug Fork. You got it. In what century did West Virginia pay the last Yellow 2?
1900s.
Yep, you got it. Makes me feel old, but you got it. What was the name of the 1781 Loyalist Red 2?
Claypool's Rebellion.
Claypool's Rebellion. Which West Virginia county official issues marriage license? Yellow 1?
County Clerk.
The county clerk. During what war did Camp Atkinson exist in Charleston? Yellow 3?
World War I.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team? Red 1?
French and Indian War.
No, I'm so sorry. It was the Spanish-American War. What is the name of the glacial body of water? Yellow 1?
Lake Monongahela.
Lake Monongahela. What is the name of the Parkersburg native who was co-founder of Pixar? Yellow 1?
Crystal.
No, I'm so sorry. Somebody try to buzz in. You can do it again. I just cleared it on accident.
Catmull.
Catmull, yeah, you got it. By what name is the natural asphalt discovered in Ritchie? Yellow 2?
Graphite.
Graphite is the correct answer. Name from highest to lowest the 4 most populous cities in West Virginia. Yellow 2.
Charleston, Huntington, Parkersburg, Morgantown.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team. Red 1.
Charleston, Morgantown, Parkersburg, Huntington.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Charleston, Huntington, Morgantown, and Parkersburg. You had Morgantown and Parkersburg switch. So close. Hey, at least you guys knew him. That's more than I knew. Who was the first woman licensed to practice Yellow 3?
Jones.
Jones is correct. In front of what Wheeling Yellow 1?
Lindsley Institute.
Lindsley Institute. Sid Hatfield and Ed Chambers, Red 2?
McDowell.
McDowell. What West Virginia place that was discovered in 1963 and excavated, Red 2?
St. Albans.
The St. Albans site, you got it. By what name is the portion of U.S. Red 2?
Tulsa Highway.
The Tulsa Highway. During the War of 1812, Peter Tarr, Yellow 3? No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish for the red. During the War of 1812, Peter Tarr Iron Furnace produced what military item for the Navy? Okay, that was cannonballs. Which early fort near Lewisburg was attacked? Red 2?
Fort Denali.
Can you spell it?
Donally.
Yeah, we'll take that. Just want to make sure you weren't saying with a Denali, like the park. Okay. What was the name of the McDowell County native who wrote Honey in the Rock? Yellow 2?
Hunter.
Hunter, good job. Which noted Civil War historian has written books? Yellow 3?
Lewis.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Lowry.
Lowry, you got it. D.D.T. Farnsworth, Red 2.
7 days.
7 days, yeah. Served as governor of West Virginia for how long? What was the main objective of delegates from Yellow 1?
Equal representation.
Equal representation, yeah, you got it. Burnsville High School basketball player Danny here, Red 3?
135.
135, yeah, you got it. What is the oldest private country club in West Virginia? Yellow 1?
Oakhurst.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Edgewood.
Edgewood, you are correct. To what community did Governor Francis Pierpont order the county seat of Wayne County, Yellow 2? Cerrito, yeah, you got it. Who was West Virginia's longest serving Commissioner of Agriculture?
Gus Douglas.
Yep, Gus Douglas, you got it. The 19th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, which gave women the right to vote, was ratified by the West Virginia legislature in what year? Yellow 4.
1865.
No, I'm so sorry. Red? Red 1?
1946.
No, I'm so sorry. It was actually 1920, but that is game. Congratulations, Hedgesville.
Regatta, of course, is one of the largest events for the city of Charleston.
I think it's going to be rather exciting because I think it's going to be a great affair. I think everybody's going to enjoy it.
And we've been working hard to provide a good quality parade with a great deal of variety for the parade viewers this year.
Charleston, let the towboats go out and play.
Well, there'll be music entertainment all Saturday night.
There's activities for 3 days. Oh, it's just a lot of fun.
John C. Norman Jr., born in 1929 in Charleston, West Virginia, was a thoracic and cardiovascular surgeon and researcher who in 1967 successfully transplanted the spleen of a healthy dog into a hemophiliac beagle. In the 70s, he researched left ventricular assist devices for heart patients, and in 1975 implanted the first artificial heart in a human. He received the Congressional High Technology Award in 1985, and in 1986 became chairman of the surgery department at Marshall University's School of Medicine. All of this and more is what makes John C. Norman Jr. a notable scientist from West Virginia.
Paint some happy little trees with West Virginia Public Broadcasting. Join us on Tuesday, October 29th for our virtual Paint Like Bob Ross event. We'll be creating an eye-catching classic landscape. Artists of all skill levels are invited as we'll be led by certified Bob Ross instructor Nicholas Hankins. And no need to worry about supplies. We'll send you everything you need. Reserve your spot before October 4th at wvpublic.org/paint.
My name's John Dempsey. I'm the park superintendent.
I handle all the park functions and the administrative functions of the park. What is unique about the park would have to be the lake and the dam itself, which were constructed between the years of 1938 and 1942. The dam was constructed by Works Project Administration in the Depression era and the Civilian Conservation Corps. Very historic. The dam actually is on the National Register of Historic Places. The state record for golden trout was caught here last year. The record had stood for 25 years, and it was broken last year by a gentleman who caught a golden trout. It weighed 9.72 pounds, and it was 26 inches long. So it was a big event here. Other activities in the park include hiking. We've got over 20 miles of hiking trails. There's 17 of them total. Camping is very big in the park. We have a lot of people from out of state. A lot of West Virginia people come here and park. A lot of that's due to the fact of the proximity of the park to Beckley area and to the interstate. We have one cabin that it's a camping cabin. It has pretty much everything but a bathroom, but our campground bathhouse is within sight. The cabin started out, construction was for an intern ranger, which didn't transpire, so they decided to use it as a camping cabin. It's been very popular. It stays booked throughout the summer. The activities would be the best thing to keep in mind. There is a lot to do here, a lot for the kids to do. It's a very safe, clean, and quiet park, and that attracts a lot of visitors. We take great pride in that it's a good, safe place to come to and enjoy.
From the big wheel to Rock'em Sock'em robots, some of America's favorite toys were made right here in West Virginia. And it all began with a jovial man who many considered a real-life Santa Claus. Louis Marks & Company was an immensely prolific toy manufacturer. Founded in 1919 by Louis and David Marks, the company was founded on a simple mission statement: give the customer more toy for less money. Quality is not negotiable. Because of his commitment to a quality product, Marks' company quickly became a household name. At 16, he began working for toymaker Ferdinand Strauss, and in 3 years he was the general manager of a manufacturing plant in New Jersey. He was fired not long after for disagreements with Strauss about retail production versus wholesale. By 1919, Strauss was out of business and Marks had started Louis Marks & Company on a wholesale model. They started by repurposing tools for outdated and problematic toys from his previous employer. In 1927, Marks began opening manufacturing plants. The first was in Erie, Pennsylvania, then Girard, Pennsylvania, and finally Glendale, West Virginia. The Glendale plant was formerly a Fokker aircraft plant, chosen for its large size and space for the machinery required to make larger metal and non-mechanical toys. Not long after, the Glendale plant was producing more than both other plants. During the existence of the plant, over 2,000 employees were hired with 4 active unions. According to MarksToyConnection.com, by 1946, the plant produced 3.5 million toys per month, and a decade later, it increased to millions per day. During World War II, however, the plants were refitted to create shell casings, grenade fuses, and other ammunition necessities. The harsh realities of the war took the Glendale plant, however briefly, from attaching arms to toy soldiers to supplying real soldiers with arms. By 1955, his company was selling more than a third of all the toys in America, with a marketing budget of only $350, a mere $4,100 today. In July 1972, the Marks Company was sold to Quaker Oats, owner of Fisher-Price, for $51 million. Less than 4 years later, Quaker Oats sells the brand for $18 million, a loss of $33 million. February 5th, 1982 was the final day for investors to submit proposals to reinvigorate the brand, with no success. The same day, Louis Marks passed away. Today, original Marks toys are sold as rare and valuable collector's items.
West Virginia Public Broadcasting and Marshall University are excited to bring StoryCorps to West Virginia in September. Local residents will be able to share their stories and have them preserved at the American Folklife Center at the Library of Congress. Keep watching for more details.
When we first started the museum back in 1991, we were all radio collectors, and we ran out of room at the house. Excess stuff got brought here, one, to get it put on display, and then everything else pretty much here has been donated. Everything comes in here to be sorted, figuring out what do we want to put on display, what goes into storage, or what gets thrown out. We have people that come in and go, oh, my grandmother had that radio or that television, or they look at the novelty radios. Each one is a transistor radio that, it helps sell the product. There's even a tape measure in there because people say, hey, you have a tape measure sitting in there, and no, that's a Stanley radio. The importance of the museum is to preserve and educate people about electronic communications.
Bernice Eddy, born in 1903 in Glendale, West Virginia, was a virologist and epidemiologist whose work played a major role in testing polio vaccines for safety. In the 1950s, Dr. Eddy helped to discover one of the early known cancer-causing viruses, the polyomavirus, which encouraged further research on cancer viruses. Among other awards, she was honored with the National Institute of Health Directors Award in 1977 and was twice nominated for the Nobel Prize. All of this and more is what makes Bernice Eddy a notable scientist from West Virginia. Angie Turner King, born 1905 in Elkhorn, West Virginia, was a chemist, mathematician, and educator who dedicated her life and career to mentoring students in the sciences, including entomologist Margaret S. Collins, mathematician Katherine Johnson, and physicist Jasper Brown Jeffries, who worked on the Manhattan Project. Dr. King earned her master's degree in 1931 with her thesis titled Interactions Between Solutions of Tannic Acid and Hydrospheric Oxide. She received her doctoral degree in 1955. All of this and more is what makes Angie Turner King a notable scientist from West Virginia.
This is from my mother's house, which Pearl wrote during the years of 1964. If this house lives again, and God grant it may for my mother's memory, I hope it will live a new life, not for myself or for my family, but for people. Knowing that I'm from West Virginia.
I think after this round we drop down to just this room, so I don't think we have to go anywhere else after
and how
this.
proud
So that's
she
at
was
least
of
a
that.
relief. Okay, Hamila will be your moderator. We can skip the rules, yeah? Heard them 100 times. We're doing the team round. Just need a team captain. Red shirts on the yellow side. Who's your team captain? Okay, right on. Red team? Okay, right on. Okay, I think I did you guys last time? Did you call it? Yeah. Okay. Heads or tails? Heads. Whew. It's heads. So the yellow team will go first. Okay, ready to roll? All right, to the yellow team, red shirts. Who is the current basketball coach for West Virginia University?
Hodge.
Hodge is correct. Red team, who is the current basketball coach at Marshall University?
I nominate one.
Gibson.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow team.
I designate number one.
Jackson. Jackson, you are correct. It was basketball. Yellow. In which present-day West Virginia county was the first iron furnace west of the Allegheny Mountains constructed in 1794?
I designate number one.
Hancock.
Hancock County, you got it. Red team, to which present-day West Virginia county did the Virginia Committee of Safety send 13 prisoners captured from the British sloop Oxford on June 24th, 1776?
I designate one.
Berkeley.
Berkeley, you got it. Yellow, which state park is located in Webster County?
I designate number four.
Dolly Sods.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Big Ditch.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Holly River State Park. Red team, which state park is located in Hancock County?
I designate 4.
Tomlinson Run.
Tomlinson Run, you got it. Yellow, what is the name of the author whose best-selling memoir, The Glass Castle, is set in part in McDowell County?
I designate number 3.
Jeanette Wells.
Jeanette Wells. Red team, in 2024, this Buchanan native won a Pulitzer Prize for fiction for the novel Night Watch, set in the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum.
Smith.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Could you repeat the question?
In 2024, this Buchanan native won a Pulitzer Prize for fiction for the novel Night Watch, set in the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum.
I designate number 4.
Lee.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Jane Ann Phillips. Phillips was the answer. Yellow. In which Nicholas County community was the Dodge Clothespin Factory, the largest clothespin factory in the world, located? Gonna need an answer, yellow team. Yellow?
Richwood.
Richwood is the correct answer. She was right, just guess. Red team, what is the name of the Ritchie County community that got its name from the day of the week on which the application of the establishment of its post office was completed?
I designate 2.
Thursday.
Thursday is correct. Yellow, in what year did the West Virginia legislature officially recognize West Virginia Day? Gonna need an answer, yellow team.
I designate number 1.
1963.
No, I'm so sorry, red team.
1927.
1927, you are correct. Staying with you. In what year did the state officially adopt the colors old, gold, and blue?
I designate 4.
1963.
1963, yep, you got it. Yellow, what fraternity was founded at Bethany College in 1858?
Delta Tau Delta.
Delta Tau Delta, yes. Red, what honorary theater fraternity was founded at Fairmont State College in 1925?
I designate 2.
Alpha Psi Omega.
Alpha Psi Omega. Yellow, who was the first African American woman from West Virginia University to be named a Rhodes Scholar? Gonna need an answer, yellow.
Brown.
No, I'm so sorry, red team.
I designate 1.
Harmon Schamberger.
Yep, Harmon Schamberger, you got it. Red, what is the name of the Cerrito Canova High School graduate who won 3 Silver Slugger awards during his professional baseball career?
Robinson.
Robinson, you got it. Yellow, what is the name of the Fairmont native Margaret Scherf's first novel published in 1940? Gonna need an answer, yellow team. Yellow team. Okay, to the red.
I designate 4.
The corpse grows a beard.
The corpse grows a beard. Yeah, you are correct. Red team, Alexander Scott Withers was the author of what classic publication detailing 18th century conflict between settlers and Native Americans in present-day West Virginia?
I designate 1.
Notes on the settlement of the French and Indian Wars.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
I just need number 4.
Okay.
Chronicles of Border Warfare.
Chronicles of Border Warfare. You got it. Yellow, what is the name of the character that Parkersburg native Paul Dooley played in the 1980 film Popeye?
I just need number 3.
Wimpy.
Wimpy is correct. Red team, which famous comic strip character did West Virginian Tom Wilson create?
I designate 2. Ziggy.
Ziggy is correct. Yellow, what is the name of the cave known for many years as Asbury Cave for the man who visited it in 1781?
I just need number 4.
Stratosphere Balloon Cave.
The Stratosphere Balloon Cave, yep. Red, what is the longest cave in West Virginia?
Friars Hole.
Friars Hole. Yellow, name the 4 counties that make up the state's northern panhandle from northernmost to southernmost.
I just need number 1.
Hancock, Brooke, Ohio, Marshall.
You got it. Good job. Okay, red team, name the 4 regions of West Virginia from west to east.
Ohio River Valley, Allegheny Plateau, Allegheny Highlands, and Potomac section.
You got it. Good job. Yellow. In which county is Upper Deckers Creek Wildlife Management Area located?
Pocahontas.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team.
Can you repeat the question, please?
In which county is Upper Deckers Creek Wildlife Management Area located?
Grant.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Preston. Okay, red team. In which county is Smoke Camp Wildlife Management Area located?
Grant.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
Can you repeat the question?
In which county is Smoke Camp Wildlife Management Area located?
Mason.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Lewis. Yellow, what is the name of the 1991 film by director Danny Boyd that was set in southern West Virginia and adapted into a musical in 2018?
I just need number 4.
Paradise Park.
Paradise Park. You are correct. Red team, what is the name of the 2019 movie starring Mark Ruffalo that is based on a true story of a chemical company's pollution of water near Parkersburg?
No answer.
Okay. To the yellow.
I just need number 3.
Dark Waters.
Dark Waters, you are correct. Yellow, for many years, Raynell was home to what company at one time the world's largest hardwood producing mill?
I just need number 4.
Meadow.
Keep going. You're all right.
Meadow River Lumber Company.
You got it. And that is the end of the first half. We have penalties, we'd give you one. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. You guys know how the buzzer round works? You got 5 seconds to buzz in, and then once you buzz in, you have 5 seconds to give me the answer. You can interrupt me in the middle of my question, but if you do, I have to stop where I'm at. If I'm in the middle of a question, someone buzzes in, and it's incomplete. If that person were to get it wrong, I'll read the question in its entirety to the other team. Right? There's no talking. You ready to test your buzzers? Okay, yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4, red 4. Sorry, I was a little bit slow. Red was faster than I was on clearing it. Okay, we ready? I'm not. Okay. According to the Federal Reserve economic data, this county had the highest per capita income. Yellow 2.
Ohio.
Ohio, you are correct. What is the name of the Logan County native who was the longest serving president Yellow one.
Tomlin.
Tomlin, you are correct. What amphibian is the oldest known terrestrial? Yellow one.
Labyrinthodont.
Labyrinthodont, yeah, you are correct. In which community was West Virginia's first FM radio station? Red one.
Beckley.
Beckley, you got it. By what name was longtime Wheeling Jamboree performer? Yellow one.
Lee.
No, I'm so sorry. I'll finish for the red. By what name was longtime Wheeling Jamboree performer Chicky Williams better known? Red two.
The girl with the lullaby voice.
The girl with the lullaby voice. Good job. Not including its yellow one.
Holly River.
Holly River is correct. It was the shortest river in West Virginia. In which county can the historic Henderson red for?
Wood.
Wood is correct. What is the minimum age a person must be before he or she can serve in the West Virginia Senate? Yellow one.
25.
25, you are correct. Walter Allen was the only... Yellow one.
Battle of Blair Mountain.
The Battle of Blair Mountain. What native of White Sulphur Springs calculated trajectory for Allen? Red two.
Katherine Johnson.
Katherine Johnson. WCHS radio began in Red two.
WOBU.
You got it. And what year did law school graduate Agnes J. Morrison become the first woman to pass the state bar in West Virginia? Okay, it's 1896. In 2009, the Boy Scouts of America, red two?
Fayette.
Yep, you got it. For what device did one-time Bethany College professor Amos, red one?
Telephone.
Telephone, you are correct. What name did the Wheeling Intelligencer give to September 29th, 1861 flooding in the Ohio River Valley? Red or yellow one?
The Pumpkin Flood.
The Pumpkin Flood, you are correct. I can't look over here when I say your color, I'll say red. What was the name of the cave in Greenbrier County? Yellow one?
Lost World Caverns.
No, I'm so sorry. I'll finish for the red. What was the name of the cave in Greenbrier County that was used by Confederate troops under red three?
Oregon Cave.
Oregon Cave, yep, you got it. What architectural style? Yellow one?
Italianate.
Italianate. What was the name of the Wheeling company that was best known for red one?
Marsh.
Marsh, you got it. This common name for this red one?
Balsam fir.
No, I'm so sorry. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to say it. This common name for the Sinandra hispidula, a flowering plant from the mint, yellow one?
Guyandotte Beauty.
The Guyandotte Beauty. Why didn't you buzz in sooner? You wanted to watch me suffer. Who is the Grafton native that has the highest winning percentage? Red one.
B.
B, you got it. Reese Donahue was red two.
Stidahar and Huffabord.
Yeah, you got it. I didn't have to say that either. What are the names of the two Wheeling men who received a patent in red one?
Eber and Dolte.
Yep, you got it. By how many votes did the United yellow one?
6.
6 is correct. Approved West Virginia statehood. What was the name of the character played by Huntington native Clarence Hartzell? Red 2?
No answer.
Okay. I'll finish for the yellow. What was the name of the character played by Huntington native Clarence Hartzell in the radio program Vic and Sadie? Sade?
Uncle Fletcher.
Uncle Fletcher, you got it regardless. I didn't think I butchered it. What was the name of the home from which Lewis Washington was taken hostage during John Brown Red 3?
Bel Air.
Bel Air is correct. What company opened a shipyard at Point Pleasant in 1915? Okay, that's Marietta Manufacturing Company. Which Civil War fortification in Pocahontas County was known as Camp Johnson? Red 2?
Camp Allegheny.
Camp Allegheny is the correct answer. And what two sports was Parker's red or yellow one?
Football and baseball.
Football and baseball. For what crime did the congregation, yellow one?
Witchcraft.
Witchcraft is correct. And which community was more than 1/3 of West Virginia's, yellow one?
Wheeling.
Wheeling is correct, and that is game. Woo, that was close. Yes, sir. Okay, shake hands, fist bump, whatever you want to do. Good job, Hetty.
This is a production of West Virginia Public Broadcasting.
More beautiful than pro wrestling when it's done right.
In the most simplest of terms, professional wrestling is a beautiful combination of acrobatics and Broadway and theater performance and cinema performance and sports and like choreography. It's pro wrestling is so many different things that it's so hard to pin down one definition.
It's a story as old as time, you know. It's about the big guy against the little guy. It's triumphant. You want to see a hero beat a villain. It's every emotion you have, you get pulled out of through pro wrestling.
Pro wrestling to me is, this may sound cliche, but pro wrestling to me is everything I've ever wanted.
I think West Virginia wrestling fans are the greatest in the world. Part of that, I think, comes from our culture. Our culture in West Virginia is one that lends itself to the professional wrestling storylines, that if you cheat, if you are a bad person, you're not supposed to win. The people who are good and honest, hardworking, good at their craft, those are the people who are supposed to succeed, not the cheating, lying, manipulative rule breakers.
There's an old saying that you can go to any tree in West Virginia and shake it and 10 wrestlers will fall out of it.
We are so abundantly blessed in West Virginia. Just tremendous homegrown wrestling talent.
That guy with the face paint was cool. The cool thing about Chance Profit, what a marketable look. I mean, you want him on your flyer. That's why he looks so good. It's why everybody wants him on their shows. And when the bell rings, he's going to deliver one of the better matches of the night. He can do crowd interaction. He can get them to hate him. He can get them to love him. He's one of the true masters of the game.
Bishop's great. What I like about Bishop's character is he's just kind of that scumbag heel. And that's always like classic wrestling trope, but he does a really good job of it. He's got the look.
Casey's another guy who's a reliable hand on your show. The confetti gets over big time with the crowd. Nobody sees it coming. And it's always a surprise. And he's like the perfect mixture of skill and comedy in the ring.
Micah, definitely one of my best peers, is she just beats the crap out of people in the same way I do.
I'm like, how am I even going to announce Huff Manley, you know? So now it's one of my favorite ones to announce. Huff Manley! You know, I yell it because everybody knows who he is. And the more I get to know Huff, the more I share his passion for wrestling. He has a respect for the stuff that came before us. Noah Ray, who perhaps the most believable of all heels, huge guy, looks like he's mad, looks like he doesn't like anything, and he's really hard to beat. Noah, the most believable in the pack right now, and I think there's a few people now who are admiring Noah the same way he admired Shane Storm walking, and when he was coming up. Shane Storm will never be gone as long as Noah Ray is in the ring.
Troy Parker, he came in ready. First day of training, like, he showed up, he was like, ow, that hurt, but I think I'm good, and like, reps. He has a work ethic like nobody I've seen in this area.
Troy Parker is my first character, and hopefully, if everything goes correctly, Troy Parker will be the only character I'll need to have. I'm not too fond on like doing something that isn't authentically me. It's just me, but one of the most extreme versions of me, whether that be the funny side of my personality or my anger or my athleticism. It is me, whatever exponent you want to use, so much more.
Character's name is Casey King. Squeaky Clean Casey King. Well, the Squeaky Clean character is something that I have been developing for the last almost a decade in wrestling. You know, you never really find yourself in wrestling. You're always evolving and always constantly changing who you are as you find yourself. And I wanted to be something different. And wrestling is an activity that oozes machismo, right? Like, it's macho. I wanted to be the complete opposite. I wanted to be the guy that came out who was giving people hugs, and I wanted to just have fun and be different than everyone else and stand out.
The moment I wake up, I think about pro wrestling. I think about cutting a promo. I tape study all the time for pro wrestling. So pro wrestling's literally my life.
Heel is a bad guy. Face is a good guy. So a heel is someone who's supposed to make the crowd hate them. Face is supposed to make the crowd like them and rally behind them. You should hate the heel so much that you want to rally behind the face and see them kick his butt. And then when he kicks his butt, you're like, heck yeah, my favorite kicked a bad guy's butt.
I personally like wrestling more as a heel. I feel like I can relate to that character a little bit more. I'm a little rough around the edges personally. I think my image, my demeanor comes off more like a heel. You know, I'm a brawler type. When you see me, it's character work. Bishop Baylor's character work. I get the crowd going, and honestly, I think that's what wrestling is anyway.
Ring psychology is sort of like that's the hardest thing to learn as a wrestler. It's as soon as you hit the curtain, it's even, you know, backstage, even trying to learn their character, what he or she's supposed to do, what they're not supposed to do, stuff like that.
With Noah Ray, a guy that may not be the smartest guy you've ever met, but if he gets a hold of you, it's trouble. You know, you might be able to outthink him. You might be able to be a little faster than him, but you're never going to outwork Noah Ray. It is kind of fun, you know. Most jobs you don't go in trying to make people hate you, so it's something that I find more enjoyment being a heel, I'd say.
And globally, people to enjoy wrestling, you don't even have to speak the language to be able to watch a wrestling match and easily follow the story.
I'm having an intense sense of deja vu right now. Okay. You guys won last time? So you're in your revenge arc right now. Okay. All right, we can skip the rules, right? Yeah, okay. We've probably heard them 100 times by now. Team captain for the yellow. Right on. Team captain over here. Okay, right on. Did I let you guys pick last time? Yeah. Okay. Heads or tails?
Tails.
And it's tails. So the red team will go first.
Is it possible that we can get the second question? Can we choose to go first or not? Is that a possibility?
You don't want to go first? Is that what you're saying to me?
I don't want to go first. Oh.
You don't want to go first?
No.
Well, that's too bad. You called it.
Well, all right.
Look at you guys. Do you think that'll jinx you? Do you? You think that'll... Oh, we've got like a little lucky system going on.
We seem to do better whenever we don't go first.
Oh, that's all in your head. Okay, deep breaths, everybody. You've already made it super far. We're already super proud of you. The only person you should be scared of now is your coaches. They're the only ones that'll have something to say. Yeah, have something to say when we're done. Okay, are we ready? Okay, to the red team who didn't want to go first. Name the only father and son to have served as West Virginia Secretary of State. And we need their full names.
I designate red 4.
William Smith O'Brien and Daniel Pitt O'Brien.
You got it. Yellow, name the only father and son to have served as West Virginia State Auditor. And I need their full names.
I designate number 1.
Okay.
Glenn Gaynor Jr. and Glenn Gaynor III.
You got it. I'm impressed, guys. It doesn't take much, in all honesty. Red team, which elected state official is responsible for keeping track of state government receipts and expenditures? Get an answer, red team?
Auditor.
The auditor, you are correct. Yellow, which elected state official is responsible for supervising elections?
I designate number 3.
Secretary of State.
The Secretary of State, you are absolutely correct. Red team, which West Virginia community were scenes from the movie Night of the Hunter, starring Robert Mitchum, filmed?
Moundsville.
Moundsville, you got it. Yellow, in which West Virginia community was an alluvial diamond weighing 34.48 carats found in 1928?
Peterstown.
Peterstown, you got it. Red team, what is the name of the state's first wildlife management area that was created in 1938?
Elk River WMA.
Yeah, Elk River Wildlife Management Area. Yellow, which wildlife management area is named for a former West Virginia governor? And we need the whole name.
I designate number 1.
Okay.
Cecil H. Underwood.
You are correct. Have you missed that one before? Yeah, there's a particular emphasis on the H there. I caught that. Red team, for what work did West Virginia native Morgan Spurlock receive the 2004 Sundance Film Festival's Best Director Award? Gonna need an answer, red team. Red team? Okay, going to the yellow.
I designate number 4.
Supersize Me.
Supersize Me, you got it. Yellow, for his role in what 1975 movie was Beckley native Chris Sarandon nominated as Best Supporting Actor?
I designate number 3.
Dog Day Afternoon.
Dog Day Afternoon, you got it. Red team, what is West Virginia's state reptile?
Timber rattlesnake.
Timber rattlesnake. Yellow, what is West Virginia's state fish?
Brook trout.
The brook trout. Red team, what was the name of the Morgantown native who commanded the USS New York during the Spanish-American War and later served as president of the Naval War College?
I designate red 3. Chadwick.
Chadwick, you got it. Yellow, what was the name of the Huntington native who became military governor of Hawaii after the attack on Pearl Harbor in 1941?
Bless you. I designate number 1.
Criswell?
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
I designate red 3. Emmons.
Emmons, you are correct. Red team, which West Virginia state forest is located entirely in Randolph County?
Cumbrabo.
You got it. Yellow, which West Virginia state forest is located entirely in Wayne County?
Cowboy lingo.
Cowboy lingo, yes. Red team, in which county does the Elk River begin?
Pocahontas.
You are correct. Yellow, in which county does the Pocatalico River begin?
I designate number 1.
Roane County, you are correct. Red team, the Fiesta Tableware Company is the current name of what business located in Hancock County?
Homer Laughlin China Company.
You got it. Yellow, which business that had its headquarters in Wheeling produced the first glass baby food jars?
Hazel Atlas.
Hazel Atlas Glass Corporation. Yep, you got it. Red team, what is the name of the fish that was named by Governor W.W. Barron in 1963, in part for its golden yellow color? And we need the whole name.
I designate red 4.
West Virginia Centennial Golden Trout.
You got it. We needed every bit of it. Yellow, in 2018, what colorful fish, known to exist only in a small number of locations in Gawley, Greenbrier, and New River watersheds, was added to the endangered species list?
I designate number 1.
Candy darter.
Candy darter, yep. Red, according to census statistics, what were the 3 most densely populated counties in West Virginia in 2020?
I designate red 4.
Okay.
Hancock, Ohio, and Cabell.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow? Yeah, I can repeat it. According to census statistics, what were the 3 most densely populated counties in West Virginia in 2020? Get any answer?
I designate number 1.
Okay.
Hancock, Cabell, and Berkeley.
No, I'm so sorry. Both of you put Cabell in there, but it was Ohio, Hancock, and Berkeley. Okay, yellow. According to census statistics, what were the 3 least densely populated counties in West Virginia in 2020?
I designate number 1.
Okay.
Pocahontas, Pendleton, and Webster.
You got it. Red team, the West Virginia legislature adopted the square dance as the state folk dance in what year?
$1974.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
1987.
1987, you got it. Yellow team, West Virginia first required use of a state-issued license plate in what year?
I designate number 1.
Okay.
1905.
1905, you are correct. Red team, this head football coach at West Virginia State University, 1996 to 2005, was a 3-time Pro Bowl player for the Minnesota Vikings.
Johnson.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Could you repeat the question, please?
This head football coach at West Virginia State University, 1996 to 2005, was a 3-time Pro Bowl player for the Minnesota Vikings.
I designate number 4.
Amos.
No, I'm so sorry, guys. His name was Carl Lee. Yellow, this golfer who grew up in Huntington won the British Open in 1933 and consecutive PGA championships in 1936 and 1937. Getting an answer, yellow team?
I designate number 4.
Okay.
Campbell.
No, I'm so sorry, red team. Nobody likes golf? It was Denny Shute. Okay, red team. In which community is the Jennings Randolph Center for Public Service located?
Salem.
Salem is the correct answer. And that was the end? Okay, all right, that's the end of the first half. Okay, with the first half complete, the score is 14-11, 14 Sherrard. Okay, we'll now begin the buzzer competition. It's a toss-up round. They got 5 seconds to buzz in, and then they have 5 seconds to provide me the answer. If you guys buzz in the middle of me reading the question, I have to stop where I'm at, and you have to give me the answer. If that team were to get it wrong, then I can read the question in its entirety to the other team. It's the only time that I can kind of repeat a question. Other than that, if I get through the entire question, I can only read it once. No talking to each other, the most important part. We ready to test the buzzers? Yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. Can I get red 3 again? Yeah, okay, that was just my fault. You guys click faster than I can clear it sometimes. All right, you guys ready? You ready over here? Okay, let's rock and roll. What construction technology, red 4?
Mechanical concrete.
Mechanical concrete is correct. What process did Native Americans, yellow 1?
Girdling?
No, I'm so sorry. I'll finish the question.
Flint napping.
No, okay, I don't have to. All right, right on. In May 1885, the Bell Prince, yellow 1.
Nick Crawley?
Nick Crawley is the correct answer. Which 2 states does Preston County, yellow 1?
Pennsylvania and Maryland?
You are correct. Mr. B brand is produced, yellow 1?
West Virginia Potato Company?
Can you give me more?
Not again. No, not again. I cannot.
Okay. Red team? Should I finish the question? Mr. B brand is produced by what company, founded in Parkersburg, 1951?
West Virginia Potato Chip Company.
You got it. You left out Chip. Oh, redeemed yourself on the Cecil Underwood question and then left out Chip. It is not fair. Okay. What is the name of the Grammy-winning country music group formed in Paw Paw, whose singles include yellow 4?
Asleep at the Wheel?
Asleep at the Wheel is correct. Greenbrier County native Milton W. Humphreys is recognized as a pioneer in what concept, a strategy, yellow 1?
Indirect fire.
Indirect fire. Who is West Virginia's longest serving woman legislator?
Boley.
Boley is correct. How many sides does the yellow 1?
15.
Thank God I didn't know how to say that word. In which West Virginia cavern is the War Club? Red 4?
Lost World Caverns.
Lost World Caverns, you got it. This West Virginia facility was one of 3 U.S. yellow 1?
Morgantown Ordnance Works.
You got it. What is the minimum number of years a yellow 1?
2 years.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the question. What is the minimum number of years a person must be a state resident in order to serve in the West Virginia Senate?
5.
5 is correct. In 1917, Cerrado native James Dixon Wilson was one of the founders of what motion picture company that later, red 4?
Pixar Animation Studios.
No, I'm so sorry. Yep.
First National Pictures.
Okay, yeah, I don't have to finish that. Right on. The first episode of what 17-episode drama series that aired on NBC TV, yellow 1?
The Americans.
The Americans. In 1947, which song was adopted, red 4?
West Virginia, My Home Sweet Home.
West Virginia, My Home Sweet Home. You got it. What was the name of the Cairo woman? I think we say it different here, don't we? Cairo. All right. What's the name of the Cairo woman who was engaged to run the first train on the opening, red 3?
Hewitt.
Hewitt is correct. Lewisburg native Mason Patrick was appointed, yellow 1?
As Secretary of State.
No, I'm so sorry. I'll finish the question for the red. Lewisburg native Mason Patrick was appointed in May 1918 as chief of what organization for the American Expeditionary Force in World War I? Okay, that was the Air Service. Okay, on March 7th, 1949, which two state symbols were adopted? Yellow one.
The state bird and the state tree.
Will we take that, or does he have to tell us? Can you tell us what they are?
The cardinal and the sugar maple?
Yeah, okay, great, thanks. The flat-spired, three-tooth, yellow one?
Cooper's Rock.
Cooper's Rock is correct. What two brothers from Wheeling? Yellow one?
George and Jean Freeze.
Yep. What college established the first four-year collegiate nursing program in West Virginia in yellow two? Alderson Broaddus. In what field did Bethany graduate? Yellow one?
Cryptology.
Cryptology is correct. Name the top 3 West Virginia counties in coal production in red 4.
Marshall, Boone, and Logan.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
Marshall, Raleigh, and Logan.
You got it. What is the name of the soldier who was the first woman in the history of the West Virginia National Guard to be promoted? Yellow one?
Hunter?
Hunter is correct. Paige P. Hunter. What did an educational convention, yellow one?
Raise taxes to support free schools?
Yeah, we needed the whole thing. Good job. This is the last operating ferry in West. Yellow one?
Sistersville Ferry.
The Sistersville Ferry. What dam was the highest yellow one?
Big Sandy Lock Dam number 3.
That was really specific, but I'm so sorry. It was the wrong answer. To the red. What dam was the highest concrete gravity dam east of the red fort?
Tigert Lake Dam.
The Tigert Lake Dam. What area was established in 1958 by the FCC? Yellow one?
National Radio Quiet Zone.
You got it. What did students at Spencer Grade School burn? Yellow one?
Comic books.
Comic books is correct. Which West Virginian was the founder of the Disciples of Christ? Yellow 2?
Alexander Campbell.
Alexander Campbell is correct, and that is game. Give him a round of applause. Shake hands. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, we're proud of you.
My name's John Dempsey. I'm the park superintendent. I handle all the park functions and the administrative functions of the park. What is unique about the park would have to be the lake and the dam itself, which were constructed between the years of 1938 and 1942. The dam was constructed by Works Project Administration in the Depression era and the Civilian Conservation Corps. Very historic. The dam actually is on the National Register of Historic Places. The state record for golden trout was caught here last year. The record had stood for 25 years, and it was broken last year by a gentleman who caught a golden trout. It weighed 9.72 pounds, and it was 26 inches long. So it was a big event here. Other activities in the park include hiking. We've got over 20 miles of hiking trails. There's 17 of them total. Camping is very big in the park. We have a lot of people from out of state. A lot of West Virginia people come here and park. A lot of that's due to the fact of the proximity of the park to Beckley area and to the interstate. We have one cabin that it's a camping cabin. It has pretty much everything but a bathroom, but our campground bathhouse is within sight. The cabin started out, construction was for an intern ranger, which didn't transpire. So they decided to use it as a camping cabin. It's been very popular. It stays booked throughout the summer. The activities would be the best thing to keep in mind. There is a lot to do here, a lot for the kids to do. It's a very safe, clean, and quiet park, and that attracts a lot of visitors. We take great pride in that it's a good, safe place to come to and enjoy.
My name is Monty Ball. I'm the park superintendent here at Camp Creek State Park and Forest. Camp Creek is located in Mercer County, West Virginia. Camp Creek is a camping park. We have 2 trout streams that flow through the park, stocked twice each month, February through May. Camping is, of course, a very popular activity at Camp Creek. We have 4 different camps. Mash Fork Campground is a campground that you will find electric water, and electric water and sewage sites. Blue Jay Campground is a primitive camping area. What makes Camp Creek unique to the state is we also offer a double C campground, which is an equestrian campground. Folks actually bring horses in and camp with their horses. At these sites, you'll find tie stalls as well as round pens. One of the other unique camping opportunities is to take a 3.2 mile hike into Camp Creek State Forest. It is a pack-in, pack-out campsite with a shelter and restroom area, as well as an off-grid cabin area that sleeps 5. Camp Creek is also known for 2 waterfall areas, Mash Fork Waterfalls as well as Campbell Waterfalls. Both of these falls are part of the West Virginia Waterfall Trail System. In addition to the camping, waterfalls, and streams, Camp Creek offers 5 picnic areas with shelters that may be reserved up to a year in advance. We also have spring wildflowers. You'll see varying species of wildflowers on the Camp Creek side as well as the Mash Fork side. There'll be different types of wildflowers throughout those areas. Camp Creek State Park and Forest is unique in its own way that it is the only state park and state forest listed in the West Virginia State Park System. Usually these areas are either state park or state forest. So that truly makes Camp Creek a unique area.
My name and title is Frank Ratcliffe. I'm the park superintendent at Pipestem Resort State Park. The park opened in 1970, so we're 54 years old now. We at Pipestem State Park differ from the regular state parks by being a resort state park. Along with some of the other resort state parks in the system, that is what type of facilities we have. We have lodging, cabins, camping. There's also lots of activities and dining on the park. So at Pipestem State Park, a few years ago, we also have some concessionaires that come in and run some things like zip lining. They also run horseback riding. So we have that true resort feel that you would get at some of the more expensive resorts. Here at Pipestem Resort State Park, there's 26 miles of trails. Some of those are mixed use, and some are for hiking trails only. We're in the rough part of the Allegheny Mountains, of the Appalachian Mountains, and much of that area, some of these trails are very strenuous. For that reason, they're multi-use trails, but not all of them. We do offer some guided tours of waterways and hiking trails. The waterways are done through Ace Adventures with the adventures. They will pick you up here at the park and take you out to the New River and do some rafting on the New. The hiking trails are guided by our naturalist program. We have a naturalist that each week they'll put out a schedule that's got guided hikes on there, looking at different aspects of the park.
Oh.
All right, guys. So I guess no matter what, Sherrard wins, right? Which is important. The second most important thing is there's no
Jerry, what?
fighting until you're on the bus on the way home.
There is no bus.
There's no fighting until you're off the complex, off the state. Once you get to like the 7-Eleven, it's all fair game after that. Yeah, okay, so we don't need to hear the rules, right? We're going to do the team round still. Over here, team captain, right on. Team, okay, gosh, I'm going to say red. I'm going to say red. Red, you ready to go?
Red. My mom. Are you ready?
Okie dokie, I think I went over here last time.
No, you did Independence last time.
Oh, I did Independence last time? Okay, heads or tails?
What? Heads.
Yes, I wanted to be tails.
It's heads.
Yes. We lose no matter what on tails.
So, yellow.
Seriously, every time I pick tails.
Yeah, I know.
It's our good luck.
God, I might have to. I'm gonna get confused. I'm already
You're being very loud.
I'm being funny, actually.
Run that by me again?
Yeah, no, I don't know where
I'm being funny.
I've already done that. Well, maybe they were right that going second is
So you
better.
guys, do we have makeup work from your class?
Okay. All right, guys, no looking at the scoreboard. Pretend it doesn't exist. Don't obsess over it. All right, that's our job. That's what me and your coaches will be doing. Okay, are we ready? Ready over here?
Yes.
All right, first question to the yellow, which I think is you guys. What was the name of the only West Virginian to serve as governor in both houses of the United States Congress?
Mansion.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Neely.
Neely is the correct answer. Red team, what was the name of the only Democrat to serve as governor of West Virginia between 1897 and 1933?
I designate Griffin.
Is it Cornwell?
It is Cornwell. Yellow. In which two counties is Mount Port Crayon located? I'm glad you guys know. And we need both counties.
I designate number 1.
Okay.
Pocahontas and Randolph.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
May you please repeat the question?
I can try. In which two counties is Mount Port Crayon located? We need both counties.
We do not have a guess.
Okay. Randolph was one. Pendleton was the other one. You can't catch a break today. Red team, which West Virginia counties share a border with only one other West Virginia county?
Hancock and Jefferson.
Hancock and Jefferson is correct. Yellow, which West Virginia community was named for Thomas B. Martin, nephew of Thomas Lord Fairfax?
Martinsburg.
Martinsburg is the correct answer. Red team, this Lincoln County community was named in honor of a bishop of the Methodist Episcopal Church. You gonna need an answer, red team?
I designate Drew.
Claire?
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow?
Could you repeat the question?
Which West Virginia community, this Lincoln County community was named in honor of a bishop of the Methodist Episcopal Church?
Brown.
I'm sorry?
Brown.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Hamlin. Monongalia County, this is to the yellow. Monongalia County native William Gregg was known as the father of what industry?
I designate number 4.
Southern cotton manufacturer.
You got it, yeah. Red, West Virginia native Andrew Delmar Hopkins was known as the father of what area of science?
North American forest etymology.
Can we take that, Mary? Can we take that? Okay. We have forest entomology, but north. Okay, sure.
I said North American forest etymology.
Yeah, we just have forest entomology, and we can let you guys fight it out after this. Yellow. For which book did Buchanan native Jean Lee Latham become the state's first Newbery Medal winner in 1956?
I designate number 4.
Okay.
Carry on, Mr. Bowditch.
Yeah, you got it. Red team, what was the name of the 1959 children's book for which Clarksburg native Agnes Smith won an American Library Association award?
I designate Abby.
An Edge of the Forest.
An Edge of the Forest is correct. Yellow, what was the name of the architect who designed the Upshur County Courthouse?
I designate number 4.
Cooper.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team?
Can you please repeat the question?
What was the name of the architect who designed the Upshur County Courthouse? Gonna need an answer, red team. Red team? Okay, that was Harrison Albright. Okay, what is the name of the architect who designed, this is still to you guys, the name of the architect who designed the Boone County Courthouse?
I designate Drew.
Cooper.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow? Gonna need an answer.
Number 4.
Okay.
Rollins.
No, I'm so sorry. That was H. Russ Warren. Warren is what we needed. Yellow, how many counties in present-day West Virginia were formed before the end of the American Revolutionary War?
5.
5 is the correct answer. Red team, how many West Virginia counties were created during the 20th century?
I designate Griffin.
0.
0 is the correct answer. Yellow, in what present-day West Virginia county did Fort Neely stand?
I designate number 1.
Berkeley. Berkeley is the correct answer. Red team, in what present-day West Virginia county did Fort Cox stand?
I designate Griffin.
Is it Mineral?
It is Mineral. Yellow, this Bluefield native was the first woman to play professional baseball in the previously all-male Negro League.
I designate number 3.
Okay.
Stone.
Stone is the correct answer. Red, this Charleston native pitched a perfect softball game in 2021 Women's College World Series, striking out 14 batters.
I designate Drew.
Fouts.
Fouts is the correct answer. Yellow, for many years, Charleston was home to what company, at one time the world's largest axe manufacturer?
Kelly Axe.
Kelly Axe is the correct answer. Red team, which Williamstown glass company was known for producing items made of carnival glass?
Fenton.
Fenton is the correct answer. Yellow, in which county can Big Ugly and Hilbert Wildlife Management areas be found?
I designate number 4.
Lincoln.
Lincoln is the correct answer. Red team, in which county can Nathaniel Mountain Wildlife Management area be found?
I designate Drew.
Hampshire.
Hampshire County. Yellow, which prehistoric culture from the Woodland period is credited with building the Grave Creek Mound in Moundsville?
Adena.
The Adena is correct. Red, which prehistoric culture from the Woodland period is associated with a large mound at Romney's Indian Mound Cemetery in Hampshire County?
Hopewell.
Hopewell is the correct answer. Yellow, what Jackson County barn was one of only 2 octagonal barns known to have been built in West Virginia?
I designate number 1.
Rankin Octagonal Barn.
Yeah, you got it. That's a hard word to say. Good job. Well, it is to me. Red team, what round barn near Mannington was once a dairy barn and is now a museum?
I designate Abby.
Hamilton Round Barn.
Hamilton Round Barn, you got it. Yellow, what film depicted a 2005 rescue operation in which Midway native and U.S. Navy SEAL Jeffrey S. Taylor was killed?
I designate number 4.
Lone Survivor.
Lone Survivor is the correct answer. Red team, what 1956 Disney movie dramatized an 1862 Civil War raid led by Hancock native James Andrews?
I designate Griffin.
Is it the Great Locomotive Chase?
It is the Great Locomotive Chase. Yellow, what was the name of the Clarksburg native who died in the sinking of the Titanic in 1912?
I designate number 1.
Okay.
Smith.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team.
I designate Abby.
Moore.
Moore is the correct answer. Red team, what was the name of the Monongalia County native who was the first scheduled airline pilot in the United States to complete 1 million miles of jet engine flying?
What do y'all look at me for? Like I know.
Come on, Griffin.
I designate. Do you think? I designate Abby.
Anderson.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow.
Could you repeat the question?
Sure could. What was the name of the Monongalia County native who was the first scheduled airline pilot in the United States to complete 1 million miles of jet engine flying?
Lindbergh.
No, I'm so sorry. It was Melvin C. Garlow, and that is the end of the first half.
Okay.
All right, guys, this is the buzzer competition. Our favorite part. You guys know the rules, so we're just going to test the buzzers. Yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4, red 1,
my bad.
red 1, red 2, red 3, red 4. Man, they were fast on those. Guys, I'm just warning you. I can hear you guys heavy breathing in your mics right now. Okay, we ready? In what cave is red 2?
Cass.
Cass is correct. Parkersburg native Leonard Dudley Heaton held, red 1.
Surgeon General of the U.S. Army.
We needed the whole thing. You got it. Berkeley Springs is famous, red 2.
Glass sand.
Glass sand is correct. According to a 1910 Supreme Court ruling, yellow 1.
The low water mark on the south bank of the Potomac River.
You got it. We needed the whole thing, by the way, for those of you in the audience. But he got it. You're redeemed for the chip. incident from earlier. What was the West Virginia-based Continental Football League? Red one?
Wheeling Ironman.
The Wheeling Ironman. Monongalia County educator Alexander Wade devised a grade system for what kind of... Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay.
Girls' schools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
They were
going
both
like,
Yeah, I had not cleared it yet.
okay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. That was my bad. What was the name of the West Virginia native who was co-founder of the modern limited edition print concept in the United States? We just need a last name.
Awkward silence.
Okay, red two.
Wetzel.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow. Okay, his name was Ray Harm. What was the name of the document offered by John Red 2?
A Declaration of the People of Virginia.
Yep, you got it. We needed the whole thing. What unusual national... Red 2?
Waffle Rock.
No, I'm so sorry. I'll read the whole thing for the yellow. What unusual National Register house, a cruciform made into an octagon by triangular porches, is located in Hampshire County?
The Brill Octagonal House.
Yeah, you got it. Good job. In 2024, Paul Smith became red 2?
Speaker of the State Senate.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow. In 2024, Paul Smith became the first West Virginian to be named this by the James Beard Foundation.
Best chef in the Southeast.
Best chef in the Southeast. You could have buzzed in at any point in that.
Yeah, but somebody would have been mad at me.
Griffin, we can still do this.
You just need to do this.
You just got it once, buddy.
Okay, yeah, okay, all right.
We know you got it.
Poor old buddy. What was the name of the White Sulphur Springs native? Red 2? Okay. To the yellow, let me read the whole thing. What was the name of the White Sulphur Springs native who served as Chief of Staff of the U.S. Army from 1924 to 1926 and had a postage stamp issued in his honor? Yellow? Okay, that was John L. Hines. Lewis Bennett Jr. was captain of what state? Red 4?
West Virginia Flying Corps.
Yep, you got it. What is the name of the NFL team that played Yellow 1?
Philadelphia Eagles.
The Philadelphia Eagles, you got it. Zeigenfelder Company, Red 4?
Candy.
Candy is correct. What item designed by George L. Red 2?
The airship Comet.
The airship Comet. Which two present-day West Virginia Red 2?
Monongalia in Ohio.
Yep, you got it. We're created from the District of West Augusta. West Virginia has 4.
Take Me Home Country Roads. This is my West Virginia. The West Virginia Hills. West Virginia, my home sweet home.
Did he get that? Gosh, all right on. I couldn't keep up. All right. What Huntington restaurant won a James Red 2?
Shoney's.
No, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Let me ask to the yellow. What Huntington restaurant won a James Beard Foundation's American Classics Award in 2019? It was not Shoney's. Huntington.
No, Shoney's is in Charleston, right?
I can't tell you that. No answer from the yellow. Okay, that is Jim's Steak and Spaghetti House. Okay, what is the title of the book by Granville Hall, Red 2?
The Rending of Virginia.
The Rending of Virginia. What object was removed? Yellow 1?
Statue of George Washington.
The statue of George Washington. Which institution of higher learning had its player, red 2?
Marshall.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow. Which institution of higher learning had its first player since 1951?
I'm sorry, Danny. University of Charleston.
He's right. Which profession did the Supreme Court case dent? Red 1?
Medical profession.
Medical profession, you are correct. What subject did a group dubbed?
Extraterrestrial intelligence.
Yeah, you got it. The Fairfax Stone, red 2.
The north bank of the Potomac River.
No, I'm so sorry. Yellow, would you like me to finish the question? The Fairfax Stone was placed at the headwaters of what river in 1746? Boundaries of Thomas Fairfax land grant. Any answer from the yellow?
Potomac.
Can you give me more?
Potomac River.
Can you give me more than that?
No.
Okay. Okay, and the answer was the north branch of the Potomac River. You said bank. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Okay. Capon Resort State Park, yellow 1.
Hardy.
What?
Hardy.
No, I'm so sorry. Red team. Oh, would you like me to finish the question? More than 3 words. Capon Resort State Park was the first West Virginia state park completed through the efforts of what?
The CCC, Civilian Conservation Corps.
Yep, you got it. On what charge was former Red 2?
Treason.
No, I'm so sorry. Let me finish to the yellow. On what charge was former Governor William Glasscock ordered to jail in 1918?
Contempt of court.
Contempt of court, you are correct. What was the name of the Grammy-nominated song recorded, Red 2?
Fiddler's Green.
No, I'm so sorry. What was the name of the Grammy-nominated song recorded by Jackson County native Buddy Starcher in 1966? Okay, that was History Repeats Itself. The site of this former Jefferson County resort is now a wildlife management area. Okay, Shenandoah Springs. West Virginia served as the location, yellow 1.
Fallout 76.
Fallout 76, you are correct. What is the name of the architect who designed the West Virginia State Capitol? Red 2.
Gilbert.
Gilbert is the correct answer. I was scared for you, and that is game. Shake hands, shake hands. I know, that's tough. Shoney's is in Charleston, yeah. And the first Shoney's, I think, was also in Charleston. Yeah. Guys, give us a minute to get all our trophies and certificates and things together, and we'll call you back up here to hand you your trophies and your medals and get your pictures.
My name is Melissa Stewart. I'm the director of Patriot Gardens. We're out of the West Virginia National Guard under Military Authority. And we work with veteran and military families and try to help them figure out their retirement goals through agriculture. I think urban ag can be explained a whole bunch of different ways, but in our instance, it's doing anything in a smaller footprint, trying to look at agriculture and how you can maximize your space. So we do a lot of vertical gardening within our small footprint down at our urban farm. Anything that you can do outside that maybe isn't traditional ag, so raised beds, hydroponics, even container gardening can be a form of urban ag. We have a large laundry list of things, if you'd like. Traditional tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers. We do asparagus, okra, a lot of herbs, bok choy, pak choy, just a whole myriad of things. We do a lot of lettuce in the greenhouse as well. And then we have eggs. We have quite a few different varieties. We try to figure out what the chef's palates are here in our local restaurants. We have a brand new tomato that's a purple tomato. So that inside, it looks very, very dark on the outside, but you slice into it and it's almost fluorescent purple. We have some larger heirloom varieties, but as you said, we focus on cherry tomatoes. We have a chocolate cherry, and we have one that's more of a zebra striped on the outside, like red and oranges. So we go for the real pretty things that'll catch your eye. First of all, that pop of color. So we get that pop of color out of those. They're so vibrant on those oranges and yellows, but so our pollinators, that brings them in a lot. But with marigolds, a lot of times you plant them because of the scent. So the smell of the marigolds help to distract or keep away those bad bugs that we don't want to have in. But also, as you plant marigolds year after year, there's a chemical that's excreted from its root system that then helps to put almost a protective layer in that soil for any soil nematodes or those worms, those bad guys that will try to eat, say, your carrots or other root crops and really decimate them, and you pull them out and they're eaten already by somebody else. We love our chickens. We have 38 chickens. We have about 4 roosters. One of our roosters, he's a lead rooster, we'll say that. His name's Duck. We thought he was going to be a duck, and he hatched out and he was a chicken, so hence the name. But those chickens then we use as our layers. So we collect the eggs. We have egg permits, so we're able to then sell those eggs directly at our farmers markets or back to our restaurants. So they pay their way. There's a mix of cracked corn, and then we have a chicken feed, but they get to then feast on anything that we harvest that we don't sell or we don't send out. Anytime we have insect problems, a lot of squash bugs and everything that come in, they like to get those, so we'll take any of the excess plant material, throw it in there, and then game on. They're off being chickens, chasing the bugs, and that kind of gives them something else to occupy their time. We have 3,000 trees that are in production stage right now, so full of apples. We're going to be up there here soon, harvesting those apples. With that said, then we have an additional about 19,000 that we planted here just in the past year, and those will be in production in the next 2 years. We have another 14,000 that we're going to put in this fall, winter. So with all of these told, we're going to have a total of about 40,000 trees in production up on site. So hydroponics, we have two different systems down there currently. One is nutrient film technique, where literally it's taking the nutrients, so your water is all that your plants are growing in. Their roots are suspended, depending on what the system is, directly into that water. So there's no soil involved. There's probably just a small piece of what would be an inert media, so it has no nutritional value. It holds your roots in place. So from that, then you have the nutrients in the water that just runs over your roots. As I talked about, nutrient film technique, it just looks like a little baby gutter, and your roots are laying in that, and the nutrients run right across those roots and then go back into a big tank, and it pumps it again, and it does it again. That works really well on lettuces and herbs and things that you won't leave in that system for a very long time. Vertical is a lot of what we do on the side of our urban farming to maximize our space. We've got a vertical aeroponic system. So with that, once again, you've just got the nutrient running over top of those roots, but this is in a vertical column. So all these plants are specifically placed along this column, and the roots grow in the center of it, and that water just runs down over across all of those roots, and they are just the most beautiful white happy roots you'll ever see when you open it up. It's their food. It's what they eat. We try to look at it from that perspective as we talk about plants and almost humanize them. If a plant's droopy and not looking like he's having a good day, it's kind of how you are as a kid. If you're not feeling good, everybody visibly can tell. With a plant, you can tell its leaves are down. So is he thirsty? Is he hungry? Has he been out in the sun too long? Same way as a child. We work with our local restaurants, going to be working with the farmers market here on Capitol Street, the Capitol Market, or Smith Street, excuse me, but being able to do as much as we can to branch into the local food scene, be able to support that, and then in turn that helps our military and veteran producers kind of get a leg up and get their foot in the door to be able to support in that way too. Recognizing where things come from, because in this day and age we've got to look more towards self-sufficiency and how do we take care of ourselves. I think as West Virginians we're maybe more in tune with that than other states, but really giving them the ability to understand that food doesn't just arrive on the grocery shelf. There's opportunities to come down to our urban farm. If schools want to visit, we will accommodate. We will do whatever we could to let people in the doors, expose as many children to this. If your school doesn't have an area already in play that you're gardening in, it doesn't mean that you can't visit somebody else's. As I mentioned, Keep Your Faith, they've been doing youth gardening for as long as I've been doing things in this area, and there's a lot of community gardens, so there's a lot of ways that you can see what others have done, and if you decide to do it yourself, start it on the right foot. Just ask the questions, and we're all here to help.
Thank you for joining us for our Mountain Readers program. This year's book is called Chicks in the City, written by Matt Browning, illustrated by Ashley Teets.
Out on the farm one summer day, all the cows and sheep were frolicking at play, each with a big smile on their face, but one little chicken felt quite out of place.
From way up in the silo so very high, Stu stared out at skyscrapers touching the sky.
He said to himself, "It sure is a pity that a chicken like me can't live in the city."
I want tasty lattes to start off my days,
to visit galleries and museums and plays. The animals would say, "The city has cars everywhere. There's no place for curious chickens out there."
So he wandered the farm and gave a weak cluck and sat down to think in the back of a truck. The engine sprang to life. He almost ran, but instead,
All right, guys, well,
Chicken
that's the
Stew
conclusion
quickly hatched a
of the
plan.
West Virginia State Finals History Bowl. Congrats to the top 4 teams. And speaking of, we've got medals for 4th place, medals and certificates. So can we get Hedgesville Middle and a big round of applause? Where's half the team? Oh, there they are, there they are. Thanks. Oh, it's just got a rubber band on it. Okay, here. There you go. You guys got a headlight, I don't know anything. Perfect, perfect. And then I'll put these on you like the Olympics. Does that seem good? That's fun. There you go. I feel like we should have like the national anthem playing. Yeah. Okay, Coach, you want to come up and get a picture with us? No problem. All right, up next in 3rd place, we have Independence. Go, Indy! All right, runner up, Sherrard 1. Come on up. You got a lot to hold. Okay, and our History Bowl champs 2025 sure are too. Come on up. Who's gonna hold the big trophy? Which one do you want to hold for your photo op? This one? Both? All right. Sure, why not? This one's heavy. No, I'm not joking. There you go. Yeah, that one's later. Yeah, now I'm gonna put your medals on you. Gotta put it over the hat, but not in party mode. I'll give you guys your trophy so you can hold those too. Here, come on over here, Griffin. I'll crown you. Okay, who's not holding the trophy? There you go. There you go. Oh, we can give your certificates after if you want. Yeah. Their hands are full. They got trophies on them. While they're handing out certificates, I just want to say thank you guys so much for coming and for participating in the History Bowl. We're proud of you. I couldn't be prouder. We had a lot of first-time top fours today, and we're ecstatic about it. So thank you so much. I hope you had fun, and we'll see you coaches next year.
People to come here, and Tim gets up the same way every single day, trying to figure out what's the right thing to do for the community. He stay focused, he's strong-minded. Man, I love that guy. I look at him like my big brother.
Thank you, brother. Keep on, and let me know how that goes with those youngsters, man, and get me involved.
We thank God we all had the opportunity to get out to say to our community, it's another way.
When people first think of a farm, what comes to mind is large plots of land with